Hail adventurers, welcome back to the Wyvern's Lair. I am DM Wyvern, returning back once again for more Pathfinder Kingmaker, the Imperial edition of this great game. We just fought our way through one of the DLC, Varnhold's Lot. Let me go ahead and read this once again. For those adventurers who missed it, while celebrating your victory at Jamandi Aldori's mansion, you met another hero of the Stolen Lands, the mercenary captain Magar Varn. While you build your barony in the Shrike Hills, in the Gnarl Marshes, Varn and his people established their own nation of Varnhold on the plains of Dunswood. What challenges do they face? Play the story, and the main campaign will reflect the consequences of choices you make, which I thought was very cool. But we have vanquished Varnhold's Lot. We actually accomplished that in a marathon stream yesterday, and now we can begin the main story in earnest. Before we do that, let me go ahead and greet the adventurers who are here at the beginning of this latest tale. We're joined by Philip, saying, "Hey DM Wyvern." Hey Philip, good to have you here. We got Lemon Pledge saying, "I've made it back on time to a stream. Let's go." I love the energy, Lemon Pledge. Love your growth on your channel too. I think last time I checked, Lemon Pledge is 800 plus subs in, nearing that coveted 1,000 subscriber mark. You're doing a great job, Lemon Pledge, and I'm excited for you. We have Goldheart saying, hello everybody. I told you I would drop in. Thank you so much, Goldheart. I also mean to drop into your streams too. You're playing some of my favorite games, Goldheart. I'm so glad you're here on this latest tale here at the Wyvern's Lair this evening. We also are joined by Richard D. Mallard saying, never fails, I drop in and Wyvern is AWOL. Well, here I am, Drake67, in all my unruffled glory. Alright, so with those introductions out of the way, let us not delay the adventure any further, and let's start exploring this grand main story in front of us. Explore the Stolen Lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it is time for you to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed in this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your court. We are ready. Alright, time to set up the difficulty. So we have a number of choices here. Custom, story, easy, normal, challenging, hard, and unfair. Playing on hard or unfair mode requires substantial skills at computer role-playing games, a vast knowledge of Pathfinder system, and sometimes a sheer amount of luck with the dice rolls. Choose them at your own peril. Alright, we're not going to, of course, choose that. We're going to choose challenging. Critical hits will be normal. Let's see, Death's Door. With this option enabled, your characters and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury, and will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under the effects of that condition, then they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering Death's Door. No, we will not have that. We will not have dead companions rise after combat. With this option switched on, neither your character nor your companions will ever die from any damage or effect. They will only become unconscious and will rise after combat is over. No. Remove negative effects on rest. This is interesting. With this option switched on, blindness, ability damage, and numerous other effects will be removed immediately upon resting. No, we're going to hang on to that as well. We're going to have auto level switched off. Enemy stat adjustments. We're going to keep it We are going to keep it at normal enemies. We don't want to tweak the enemies too significantly. Damage to party will be scaled at essentially 1.0, so there's going to be no debuff to damage and no increase to damage, which is part of what setting? It's custom, right? Enemy difficulty will be normal. Enemies have their ability scores unchanged. We like that. The party's speed depends on the weight you're carrying. We're going to have that turned on. And enable character retrain. When enabled, allows a certain NPC in the game to retrain your character and companions. Changing this option will change the game's difficulty to difficulty setting to custom, which we already are. We're on a custom setting here. We're going to go ahead and enable retrain, just for the flexibility of it. Kingdom management will be normal. And we're going to leave the rest of these things off. Only active companions receive experience. That's going to limit us quite significantly. That I don't think is a fun option to toggle on. Only skill users receive skill check experience. We're going to have that also not enabled. The last, Aslanti mode. This is interesting. Only one save slot is available in this mode. The game saves automatically in key points and upon game exit. So effectively, it's sort of like an Iron Man mode, which we're not going to toggle on. Immersive mode. This mode disables almost all interface hints in combat, lines of attack, current enemy actions, cooldown timers. It shows your character's actions and enemy health bars. Definitely not going to turn that on either. What else do we got? Show tutorial. We'll definitely have the tutorial on. It's been a long time since I played Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I could use those tutorials. Adventurers, please welcome Gabriel Rodriguez joining us all the way via beautiful Brazil here at the Wyvern's Lair for this fresh tale in the Pathfinder setting. All right. Next up, we're going to go ahead and create our character. So we're going to create your champion from scratch, choose their race, class, gender, and alignment, customize their appearance, and finally tune their abilities, skills, and feats. That sounds fun. We're going to go with that. We can go ahead and choose a portrait for our character. We're going to choose this one. ASMR inspired. I believe that's how you pronounce it. ASMR. ASMR, I guess. That's how you're meant to pronounce this race. Let's go ahead and read out the description of our character here. ASMRs are humans with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. While not always benevolent, ASMRs are more inclined toward acts of kindness rather than evil. ASMR heritage can lie dormant for generations, only to appear suddenly in the child of two apparently human parents. Most societies interpret ASMR births as good omens, though it must be acknowledged that some ASMRs take advantage of the reputation of their kind, brutally subverting the expectations of others with acts of terrifying cruelty or abject venality. ASMRs look mostly human except for some minor physical trait that reveals their unusual heritage. Typical ASMR features are hair that shines like metal, unusual eye or skin color, or others. And so if we choose this, we're going to get a heritage. Most ASMRs do not know exactly where their celestial powers came from, and the similar qualities of many such celestially touched beings hint at a relatively indistinct or all-encompassing heavenly force in their lineage. Some, however, possess more unique traits and abilities inherited from their supernatural forebears, attributes that hint at the precise type of celestial being that affected their ancestors. We also get a light halo. ASMRs possess the ability to manifest halos. They can create a light centered on their head at will. While using a halo, they gain a +2 circumstance bonus on saving throws against becoming blinded or dazzled. That's useful. Celestial resistance. ASMRs have acid resistance 5, cold resistance 5, and electricity resistance 5. Adventurers, please welcome my great friend Where's My TARDIS here to the Wyvern's Lair. TARDIS, good to have you here. TARDIS, where's my ban? I don't know, TARDIS. I do not know where your ban is. Let's go ahead and set up our character here. Let's look chonky. We're going to be a bit of a chonky ASMR, I guess. We can also modify our face. Let's mess around with our skin tone too. Too bad you can't really zoom up, huh? You got 1, 2, 3, 4. I like the frown on this character. We'll keep it. I like it, actually. We now can modify the hairstyle. TARDIS, good to have you here. Yeah, let's get a good, cool-looking hairstyle. I guess we don't really have all that much in the way of choices. Let's go with the long hair. I like that. Is that a little bit too... I think this is good. I like this. Not too incredibly exaggerated. And now we can choose a hair color. We can choose a beard too, I guess. That'd be funny. Do we want a beard on this character? Maybe. We can choose our hair color too. I like the red. We'll go with the red. That looks good. Well, actually... It's the classic ASMR look, right? You got that. I want to match the character portrait I got. So that's kind of like that. Like that. And the face can go down to 2, I guess. That looks good. It's kind of close to the character portrait, I guess. Adventurers, please welcome my great friends Punish Badoof and Baraz here to the Wyvern's Lair on this latest tale set in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Baraz says, did you finish Varnhold? I did. I finished it last night, in fact, Baraz. When you want, I do recommend it. It's a nice story to know and add some dramatas to the main story. Yes, I completed Varnhold first, Baraz. So 9 episodes into my Pathfinder Let's Play on the 8th. I completed Varnhold's lot, and now I am diving into the main campaign. Punish Badoof, good to have you here. It was really good to see your husband, Linthal, streaming on Twitch earlier. I certainly hope that that stream is available as a video on demand. I was running around when Linthal was streaming, but it's exciting to see him get underway as a content creator, and I can't wait for you to join him. Adventurers, please welcome the Queen of Mischief and Darkness herself, Queen Tiamat, saying hello, hello, DM and team. Good to have you here, my queen. Lampledge says thanks again, DM Wyvern, for the shout out today and in your Discord, and everyone who supported me so far. It truly does mean a lot since most of you all don't have Total War as your main game. Hey, it's one big happy family, Lampledge. I remember you, hanging out with me while I was playing Pool Radiance, which of course is going to happen here in this channel, but really love the fact that you're willing to sit through a lot of strange games here at the Wyvern's Lair and enjoy them. Hey, it's David Woomer. Adventurers, please welcome David Woomer here to the Wyvern's Lair. All right, so I think I got the look of my character down. We can live this look. I guess maybe we can change it up at some point during the game. I'm willing to rock and roll with this. I kind of want to emulate the character portrait here, so I think that's a pretty good approximation of the character portrait. Let's go with it. All right, now we got to pick our class. We're going to go with the Magus. Magi spend much of their time traveling the world, learning whatever martial or arcane secrets they can. Actually, we're not going to choose Magus. We're going to choose the Eldritch Science. So let me go ahead and read that. Well, I guess we can read the full description of the class and then pick the subclass. Magi spend much of their time traveling the world, learning whatever martial or arcane secrets they can find. They might spend months learning a new sword fighting style from a master warrior, while simultaneously moonlighting in the local library, poring through tomes of ancient lore. Most who take this path dabble in all sorts of lore, picking up anything that might aid them in their search for perfection. We are going to choose the Eldritch Science, I was saying. Unlike typical magi, Eldritch Science do not study tomes of magic or spend time learning to combine martial and magical skills. Eldritch Science find that their spells and abilities come to them instinctively. Oh, we got our primary colors here, which we can modify. Let's go with primary red. That looks good. Alright, now we got to choose our heritage, so we can choose Angelkin. Angelkin are mortal paragons of exceptional beauty, and they serve as exemplars of good and light regardless of the myriad forms they may take. Angel-blooded ASMRs have a +2 racial bonus to strength and charisma, and a +2 racial bonus on lore, religion, and use magic divine checks, and can use the lesser restoration spell once per day. So we're going to go with Angelkin. And then next we got to choose the second bloodline. I think this is our Mage's heritage, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Each sorcerer has a source of magic somewhere in their heritage that grants her spells, bonus feats, and an additional class skill and other special abilities. So we have a number of potential bloodlines to choose from, and I think what I find kind of cool is combining an angelkin with something demonic. But let me just take a look around and see what these choices imply for ourselves. Let's see. Dragonkind 2, Dragonkind 3. Wow. That is interesting. Dragonkind. So can you cast a spell in when you're in Dragonkind form? I'm curious. Perception. Let's do a quick check. Badu says, DM Wyvern Eldritch Cyanate, Magus is really powerful, and that one does good. My favorite, though, is the Sword Saint. I was looking at the Sword Saint. That was very tempting. I may, in fact, go back and do a second check. Pathfinder, spell casting. Let's see. Wow, that is kind of cool. So we can actually cast in dragon form. Whenever you cast a spell with acid damage, the spell deals +1 points of damage per die rolled. Oh, that's interesting. It's fire damage. Let's go back to the class just momentarily and take a look at Sword Saint. Sword Saint. Oops. Right, okay. And what is... You get Perfect Strike, eh? Critical Perfection. Counter Strike. Get a provokes attack of opportunity. Lethal Focus. Weapon Master. That is kind of interesting. I prefer the Eldritch Sign for the flexibility we get. So we're going to go back to Heritage. And I was going to go with the Abyssal Bloodline. But Demonic Might. Your base attack bonus equals your character level. That's kind of cool. Oh, you can't cast spells even from magic items. I don't know about that. That sounds kind of scary to me. What is this? Strength of the Abyss. So we can summon a monster. Unholy Aura. Wings. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Stone Skin. Actually, that's pretty cool too. See. Queen Tiamat says, TARDIS, did the newest episode drop over there yet? Oh, I'm missing something here. Queen Tiamat says, I better not be seeing the screen correctly, DM. Uh-oh. Am I displeasing Her Majesty? Yeah, so welcome to Pathfinder, where you're kind of like torn for choices here. So we get let's see. What makes sense for us? Summoning is kind of welcome. 1d3 extra planner, Wovonic Divas. Neutral. And 1 Thanademon if you were evil. Alright. Unholy Aura. I kind of feel like the Dragon Bloodline is the better choice here. So we got silver, white, Draconic red. Overwhelming presence. Save against spell. That's interesting. Power of worms. At 20th level, your draconic heritage becomes manifest. You gain immunity to paralysis, sleep, and fire damage. You also gain blind sense within a range of 60 feet. It's kind of cool. I do kind of like the idea of turning into a dragon. Plus 10 to strength, plus 8 to con, plus 8 natural armor bonus. Blind sight, breath weapon. You gain 1 bite attack, 2 claws, 2 wing attacks, and 1 tail slap attack. You can use the breath weapon as often as you like, but you must wait 1d. God dang! Why would I not take a Draconic Bloodline? Ah, Queen Tiamat. Queen Tiamat is becalmed now that I've chosen the Red Dragon Lineage, which I think I'm gonna go with just for the fun of it. Like turning into a dragon, yes please. I'm sorry, Abyssal Bloodline, as attractive as you were. I kind of like your feats, Bull Rush, Cleave. Cleave, not so much. Power attack, maybe? Let's see, we get skill focus mobility, but who cares about that, really? Blind Fight, Great Fortitude, Power Attack, Quicken Spell. Quicken Spell's not bad. Toughness is also kind of not bad. Sunder Armor. Yeah, I think ultimately, in terms of just combat prowess, I'd need to go with the Draconic Bloodline. We'll go with the classic Red Dragon Bloodline. So let me go ahead and read this out. At some point in your family's history, a dragon interbred with your bloodline, and now its ancient power flows through your veins. Few creatures are more cruel and fearsome than the mighty Red Dragon. King of the Chromatics, this terrible beast brings ruin and death to the lands that fall under its shadow. I like it. Let's go with that. Let's run with that. That looks good to me. I kind of, let me look up Quicken Spell while we're here. Quicken Spell, Pathfinder. What does this do? Interesting. Hold on a second. That's kind of cool. 2 spells in one go. I kind of like the idea of that. That is kind of cool. Quicken Spell sounds pretty powerful for a spellcaster. So yeah, it's basically a choice between summons and just like terrible combat power. I'm going to go with terrible combat power personally. Anon234 says, is this going to be the character for the main campaign? It is indeed, and once again, Pathfinder strikes again. Anon234, and I am caught with choices here. There's an abundance of choices when it comes to Pathfinder Kingmaker. I often find myself in decision and anxiety. Adventurers, please welcome our great friend Anon234 to the Wyvern's Lair. All right. Yeah, let's do one last quick little peek at the Abyssal Bloodline. And then we're going to go ahead and make our choice here. Bull Rush. What is Bull Rush? Bull Strength. Right, okay. Rage. You got +6. This is permanent. That bonus is permanent, though. Right. Transformation. At level, what level? 13. We can't cast spells. We don't get those extra attacks. Stone Skin is really good too. So interesting. But you know what? You're not playing I think an Eldritch Scion properly if you're not taking advantage of the dragon form, I think. That is really cool. Let's do it. Let's be able to change into a terrible dragon. I like it. We'll go with this. Get dragon resistance. Okay. Mage armor. Okay. Spell magic. Fear. So it really starts popping off for the Draconic Bloodline by level 17. So actually, wait, did I understand this correctly? No, it's basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. And then you get the summons. Yeah, Draconic Bloodline it is. Only took me like, what, 20 minutes to talk myself through it. Here we go. For better or worse. Fear. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, time to assign our abilities here. We are going to min-max the heck out of this thing. Do I want to mess around with dexterity? Maybe. There we go. That looks good. I'll take a small hit with my AC. I'm not really all that interested. Actually. Yeah, I want to hang on to as many hit points as I can. And I should be trying to avoid combat with this character as much as possible. Anon234 says to DM Wyvern, if you want a completely custom party, you can get one very cheaply by not leveling up until you protect the trade post. Custom character cost is based on your character level. So if you stay at level 1, they cost 50 gold each instead of 500 gold. Oh, there you go. Queen Tiamat says, you mean terrific dragon. Alright. Okay. I think we're doing this. My initiative won't be great, huh? Do we care about that? Let's just see. Yeah, touch. Touch 10. Flat-footed. Take a small hit with hit points there. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I don't want to take too much of a hit with my armor class here as well. So, yeah, we'll go with this, and toughness will bring me back to 9 hit points and whatever. Then we'll get our draconic things going for it. Anon54 says, "Rip, rest in peace, Will saves." Yes, that will be. I don't get a penalty to it. I don't get a bonus to it either. But if you spread out your stats too significantly, in my opinion, Anon54, you become mediocre at everything and a master of none. So we're going to definitely invest into our charisma. We're definitely going to invest into our strength. It's recommending dexterity, but for an Eldritch Scion, considering that we want to be landing these attacks with Spell Strike, we're going to want a lot in our strength stat to help out with that. We're also going to go with Use Magic Device. This skill represents a character's ability to activate magic items, even if you're not otherwise trained in their use. Your character's Use Magic Device skill enables you to activate wands and scrolls that you would normally be unable to use, equip magic items that you would normally be prohibited from equipping, and avoid the negative consequences of using dangerous, magical, and cursed items, which I quite like. Let's go ahead and do that. Next. Alright, next we're going to choose our first feat. We're going to choose Combat Casting. You're adept at spell casting when threatened or distracted. You get a +4 bonus on concentration checks made to cast a spell or use a spell-like ability. So we're going to go with that. And for our 2 spells, we're going to choose Corrosive Touch and... where is it? Shocking Grasp. There we go. Adventurers, please welcome Shannon here to the Wyvern's Lair as we embark upon a new tale here in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Good to have you here, Shannon. Anon234 says to DM Wyvern, one last note about custom party members. Assuming you don't want to use the game's NPCs in your party, if you stay at level 1, the game will say they cost 500, but they only cost 50. Thank you for that that advice there. So we can choose a voice. So let's.
My wounds pile on. Damn it all.
Let's choose
I'll go ahead.
I lead. I sense something.
No, not wise.
None shall escape.
Aggressive for a red dragon? I think that matches.
Let us be off.
No, it's definitely not brave.
So many thoughts, so little time.
I would have chosen a madman if I had Angel Kin and an Abyssal Bloodline, but I don't have that. So let's go with aggressive.
I am superior.
Let's go with that. I like that. And we're going to go with Chaotic Evil, thanks to my Red Dragon heritage, or maybe Neutral Evil. Maybe Neutral Evil's the better choice here to reflect a bit of light and darkness with my character here. The month? Yeah, I don't know what the significance of the month is. Let me take a quick look here. Just to, be loreful about it. Pathfinder months. Let's take a look. I wonder what all this... Yeah, what is the significance of these months? Right, okay, let's take a look. I want to choose something that will match kind of the heritage of my character or the background of my character. All the months are named after deities, a specific god in the Pathfinder setting. So let's take a quick look and see what this is all about. So we got Abadar. Take a look at Abadar first. Patient deity, definitely not. Next is Callistra, goddess of many faces and guises. No, not interesting for us. Pharsma, goddess who shepherds Golarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Interesting, but no cigar. Gozra, a dualistic god of nature, a god of storm and sky. Huh. Interesting. Nature and all its creatures. Dragonfly-like creature. No, let's not go with that. That's Desna. Her followers delight in exploring the world. No. We're looking for something worthy of draconic heritage here. Red dragon draconic heritage. Erastiel, one of the oldest gods, god of bountiful harvests and successful hunts. No, also not for us. Gonna leave that behind. Aradin became a living god. Also kind of not for us either. Rovagug seeks only to destroy the creation and the gods. Interesting. What is Rovagug servants? Unnamed spawn, the Tarask, colossal beetle. Monstrous, huh? Interesting. What about Lamishtu? Is the mother and patroness of many misshapen and malformed creatures that crawl, slither, or flap on, above, or below the surface of Golarion. Huh. Close, also. Another good contender for our... Nethys holds magic above all else. I like this kind of god, Nethys. What about Zun Kuthan? Interesting. Possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds in the multiverse. His position as a god of pain is well earned. He has been the root of countless tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. Sounds like my kind of power here. I like the idea of going with Nethys. As a god who holds magic above all things, he gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. It's a neutral alignment god. What about Lamishtu? Come on. Neutral evil. Yeah, let's go. I could go with the rough beast. Domains, favorite weapons. Wrath, disaster, and destruction. Yeah, let's go with Lamashtu. Vidu says, just go with Rovagug, DM. Alright, so let's look up Lamashan, and let's put in 18. That looks good. Neutral evil. Off we go.
Spell's not working like that.
Spell's not working like that. Alright, I think this is our character. So once again, let's take a final look at our character sheet over here. We're playing a DM Wyvern, a neutral evil Azamar. I am a level 1 Eldritch Scion, drawing upon my innate powers to cast spells. My stats are 20 strength, 20 charisma, and dumpstered everything else. And I'm putting points into use magic devices because I find that could be a fun power to make use of. And I think with that, we're going to go ahead and complete our character sheet.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
All right. The road to glory.
Where are they? This is taking forever. They didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway, rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
So we've met two characters already, Amiri and Tartuccio. I do like the flavor text, so let's go ahead and explore it. The Aldori Swordlords arose when famed swordsman Baron Syrian Aldori agreed to train a select group of pupils in his dueling techniques. They ruled Rostland for generations, each as prickly and impulsive as the Order's founder. Though they are considered some of the finest sword fighters in the Inner Sea region, they are also obsessed with personal standing and honor. We have Barovi here too. Barovi is a relatively young nation, having only existed since 4499 AR. The history of Barovi before this time is the history of often warring nations, Issia and Rostland. The coming of Corel the Conqueror changed all this. After securing the defeat and surrender of the two nations of Issia and Rostland, Corel christened his family House Rogorvia. There we go. Its rule ended with the mysterious disappearance of every member of House Rogorvia in 4699 AR, leaving Barovia in a precarious political position.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Swordlord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Alright, we've met Jamandi Aldori. Right, so we've already gone through that flavor text. We got Restov here. Restov is one of the two largest cities in the fertile region of Rostland in southern Barovi. Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius leads the city, which is a trade and cultural center that borders the river kingdoms, the Shrike River, and the Stolen Lands. As the birthplace of the Aldori dueling style, the city boasts several Aldori and Taldan dueling schools, which has led to the city being a favored place for young nobles to practice dueling championships. Most prominent among them is the Aldori Academy, widely regarded as the region's finest war college.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
Adventurers, please welcome Queen Tiamat back with tea, and the best panda herself, Lily Panda, joining us all the way from New Zealand, saying hi DM, hi all. Good to have you here, Lily Panda. Now the adventure is truly started when the best panda shows up. Barovi. Right, so we've gone through that flavor, that background text as well. Let's take a look at the Stolen Lands. The Stolen Lands are an almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of Barovi and serving as a buffer between Barovi and the River Kingdoms. Traditionally the haunt of bandits and monstrous humanoids, Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along their border, even though none have ever been able to keep these realms under their control for long.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
I'm going to say There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
There's Tartuccio.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question.
She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down, as everyone directs their attention toward her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Barovi says, in my opinion, it is pronounced probably Barovi. Brevoy. Alright, thank you for that correction. Brevoy. I'm going to say, you're helping us found a barony. Why? What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
A tiefling girl is standing nearby, speaking in a hushed voice. Noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. I actually don't remember this character from before. Casey. KSC. However you pronounce her name. Punishment Usaid's biggest non-kingdom management annoyance I have with this game is that so many of your companions have questionable stat distributions. That is true. If you are playing this game on the higher difficulty tiers, you definitely either want to mod out your companion stats or you want to create your own adventuring party. But we're playing we're not playing it hard or unfair or challenging rather. We're kind of in the middle of the road, and I think I can get by with the companions out of the box, as it were, in terms of their stat distributions. What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
The Lord Mayor's eyebrows rise so far he almost drops his monocle. Adventurers, please welcome Oliver here to the Wyvern's Lair. Oliver saying, let's go! Let's go indeed, Oliver. Thank you for joining us all the way from Ireland via Brazil.
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
I like it, Miri.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
It is clear as day. Baraz says, Kayasi and friends were added by a DLC, so maybe she was not there when you played years ago. That has to be it, Baraz.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
All right.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, Shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
Ah, Lindsay. I'm gonna say, what do you want from me?
Nothing weird, don't worry. I just wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is Barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
I'll say, what about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amiri. Nah, I'm gonna choose this one. Not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats, and you'll write them down.
Deal.
Oops. She said, alright, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning. Alright, let's take a look at this. The first step on the road to glory. My quill takes its first sip from the ink pot and scribbles the first lines of the book about the travels, adventures, and victories that lie ahead. The book will extol both its hero and me, its author, Lindsay the ... note to self, when I come up with a fancy nickname added here. I am writing this in the banquet hall, where Swarlord Jamandi Aldori has just finished telling us about the mission that lies before us. Tomorrow at dawn, our team will set off to the Stolen Lands in order to accomplish glorious feats. This is where my book begins, and the gods themselves can't say what will happen next. We gotta leave the hall. We have a long road ahead of us, but we all need to get a good night's sleep. Fortunately, Lady Jamandi has graciously given us each a bedroom in her mansion. I have to admit, I am so excited that I won't be able to even close my eyes. Fortunately, I had a chance to talk with the future hero of my book. I think DM Wyvern is just the person I was looking for. And with that, adventurers, please extend a Wyvern's Lair welcome to our newest arrivals, Marcus Wilfart. And who else is here? I'm missing someone. Kit Wayne. Please welcome Kit Wayne here to the Wyvern's Lair. And that is a good time to acknowledge all the adventurers who have assembled for this latest tale. We are joined by Baraz. Thank you for being here, Baraz. Gabriel Rodriguez out there in Brazil. Goldheart. Kit Wayne. Best Panda, Lily Panda. Marcus Wilfart, Oliver. Philip. Queen Tiamat herself, and Shannon. Thank you one and all, adventurers, for joining me here in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Click on the location you want to walk to, and your character will start moving toward it. Okay. The location will be marked with a special symbol. If the location is inaccessible, the symbol will instead appear in the nearest accessible location. Okay? So there we go. We can walk around. This is our character. We can also modify the camera here. We have Jithal, one of our companions, and two adventurers. Can we talk with them? Yes, we can. Let's open this up. Our own barony. Now, that's a prize worth fighting for. What game is Jamandi playing? I'm not used to feeling like a pawn. Got another adventure here. Okay, that's the same dialogue. We got Tartuccio here we can talk to. Tomorrow, our glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need layabouts on my team. Got more adventures here. It may be difficult, but at least it won't be boring. We have two named NPCs here with Jamandi Aldori, who we were speaking to just before. Get some rest before the road. You have a difficult journey before you. Let's talk to Keston Garrus. I'll double the guard for the night, just as a precaution. Alright, so we're doubling the guard. And for those of you who are wondering, I like to, in terms of the games that I feature here in the Wyvern's Lair, I like to take a completionist approach. I like to take my time. I like to savor what the developers have created in the way of a world, a setting, and the stories within. So you'll often find me talking to characters, inspecting locations. Like, look at the... It has been years since Pathfinder came out, but can we appreciate the presentation of this game? The beautiful, stylized graphics that are just so incredibly inviting. A large map of Brevoy and its surroundings, dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. We got a map of the lands here. We got a tapestry, I guess, for Lady Jamandi Aldori. Let's see what else we have here in this hall. More adventures to talk to. These simple bandits will deal with them in no time. Oh, to move the camera, use WASD and arrow keys, or press and hold the middle mouse button. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's talk to Harem. This expedition is surely doomed. Is Harem related to Sir Gon Soulfire? Couldn't fool me. Looks like everyone is headed in for the evening. Click this icon to exit the current area. I guess they're referring to this icon here. We got Kaisi here we can talk to. Northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of Kadira, palaces are furnished quite differently. Alright.
Help! Help!
Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hands. You say, what's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers, or we'll all be cut down one by one.
As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes across the hallway. Alright, combat. So let's go ahead and get through this. General. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause the game, press space. Click on an opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real-time modes, use game settings. Dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the Pathfinder role-playing game system and use dice rolls to determine the results of actions. The most common die has 20 sides and is used both for checks and attacks. Initiative. When a battle starts, each combatant makes an initiative check. The higher their initiative, the earlier the character can act. Initiative scores can be viewed in the combat log. Combat is divided into rounds, each lasting 6 seconds. Attack roll. An attack is a character's attempt to strike an opponent. The result of an attack roll depends on many factors, wielding weapons, combatant's abilities, etc. An attack succeeds if the result of an attack roll equals or exceeds the target's armor class. Damage. The amount of damage dealt in the case of a successful attack depends on the weapon's stats and other factors such as buff spells. Attack roll results and damage numbers can be found in the combat log. Finally, armor class. The higher a character's armor class, the more difficult it is to successfully attack them. It combines many factors such as equipment stats, dexterity bonuses, passive abilities, etc.
I am superior!
Alright, so we're entering into turn-based mode here. In turn-based combat, characters act in turns. The order of turns is determined by the initiative check and depends on the character's corresponding ability score. A character can take some actions during their turn, and then the turn of the next character and the initiative queue starts. Initiative queue. The order of turns is based on the initiative check at the beginning of combat. The higher the initiative of a character, the lower they are displayed in the queue on the screen, and the earlier they act. You can delay your character's turn until a more convenient moment. To do this, select the character whose turn you want to delay in the queue. Such actions in the initiative queue are irreversible, and the new initiative score is saved for the character until the end of combat. However, you can still delay the character's turn again. During their turn, a character can take a single standard action, a single move action, a single swift action, and an unlimited number of free actions. All these actions together take 6 seconds of the real time. Most often, a move action is used for movement or drinking a potion, a standard action for attacks, spellcasting, or additional movement, and a swift action for activating special class abilities. Other combinations are also possible. There are also so-called full round actions, which consume both your standard and move actions. By default, the system chooses an optimum combination of action types to perform your command. You can change this combination using the right mouse button. Surprise round. If you initiate combat with an opponent who is unaware of your presence, your party gets an advantage of a surprise round. During this round, your characters can take a limited number of actions while the opponents cannot act. We've gone through this. A move action. As a move action, a character can move the distance allowed by their speed or drink a potion. A move action can also be used to change the character's active weapon set. During a surprise round, your characters cannot perform a move action. Standard action. Standard action is used for most combat activities, such as attacks, activation of magical items, or spell casting. You can also spend a standard action as a move action. Full round action. This is a long action, which consumes both a standard and a move action of a character in its round. They still can take swift and free actions. It can be used to move a double distance. It can also be used to make a so-called full attack if a character can make more than one attack per round. Taking a full round action allows them to make all of the attacks. Some character abilities, for example charge and spells, such as Summon Monster, also consume a full round action. 5-foot step. A character can move 5 feet without triggering the enemy's attacks of opportunity. A character cannot both take a 5-feet step and make a regular movement in the same round. Hold left shift to use the 5-foot step instead of a standard move action. I did not actually know about that. It's good to know. Free and swift actions. These actions are used to activate a character's special abilities, such as Smite Evil, Judgment, a touch attack after casting a spell, and many others. You can hold Control to ignore enemies and other objects under the cursor to precisely select a perfect position to move a character. Not going anywhere. He's gonna take a stab at me and miss. Alright. Kit Wayne says, I hope DM learned his lesson and made a rogue. Interesting. We can't really zoom in too very close on that. Shannon says, DM Wyvern, are you going to be on for a while? I do plan to be on for a while, Shannon. I'll be on for at least a few hours. My race and class Oliver are Aazamar, Eldritch Scion, respectively. Alright, so let's go ahead and take an attack action against this assassin. I don't think we really need to spice up anything, so let's go ahead and kill him. Goodbye, Mr. Assassin. Go ahead and collect what they had. So we have a chain shirt here. You acquired this item while exploring Jamandi Aldori's mansion. We're going to put this on. It's going to improve our AC a little bit, and we're going to leave behind the dagger. Our rapier is a better weapon. Let's do a tab and highlight the objects in this room. There's nothing else that we can interact with, so let's go ahead and open the door. Chan says, okay, awesome. I have class soon. No worries. Assassin's already here. Follow me quickly, says Lindsay. They've got someone. We have to help. And what should we do with this one? Look, they're running. Get them. We'll finish him later. He won't get away. Lindsay's journal contains your current quests and tasks. When their status changes, you'll see a notification on the main screen. To open Lindsay's journal, press J. Okay. We can open it up and we can see that we have completed Leave the Hall. And we're now in this section of the quest. I didn't manage to get any sleep, but it wasn't due to my excitement. In the middle of the night, the mansion was attacked by some cutthroats who came out of nowhere. Blood and screams everywhere. It was terrible. I had no idea what was going on, but DM Wyvern was in the room next door. So I decided we had to team up, or they'd cut us down one by one. Alright. So it is my turn. Great. And this is a bit of a bug. Let's see. Can't end turn. Can't move my character. Okay. There we go. Alright. Round 1 started. So we have 2 assassins. Can I inspect them? Let's see. Not inspected. Alright. So we can't quite reach them. Let's go ahead and use an ability here. Let's just use a charge attack. It's a full round action. Charging is a special action that allows you to move up to double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must move before your attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet directly toward your designated opponent. You must have a clear path toward the opponent. After moving, you may make a single melee attack. You get a +2 bonus on the attack roll and take a -2 penalty to your AC until the beginning of the next turn. So let's go ahead and do that charge action. Goodbye, Mr. Assassin.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
So you relinked with Tartuccio here.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
The gnome looks back at Lindsay and starts whispering as he takes off a ring and hands it to you. All right. We got another update here. To equip an item, double-click on it or drag it into a suitable slot. Hover your mouse cursor over an object to see a tooltip with its description, stats, and comparison to any equipment currently in that slot. Some items, primary weapons and armor, will require a character to have proficiency with that item type before they're able to equip the item. Help Jamandi Aldori. This is a nightmare. The mansion's swarming with cutthroats, killing everyone they can find. Lady Jamandi is on the defense in the banquet hall, and we have to help her. And we have to gather anyone who is still alive along the way. Adventurers, please welcome our great friend Susan SF to the Wyvern's Lair in this latest tale in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Good to have you here. Budu says when that happens, in terms of being stuck in combat, says when that happens, turn-based mode off and then turn it back on. Thank you for that tip, Badoof. We got some assassins. They got these daggers. We can pick them all up. And take a look at what we got here. So we got Tartuccio's Present. This ring grants its bearer a +1 bonus to armor class. This is a deflection bonus that does not stack with other deflection bonuses. You acquire this item while exploring Jamandi Aldori's mansions. We'll go ahead and drop that onto my character here since I will be doing a lot of upfront fighting. Take a look at Tartuccio. He's got his crossbow. Interesting. We got Lindsay. Ring prevents her from dying and teleports to a safe location should she fall in battle. That is kind of convenient, actually. Potion of Cure Light Wounds, and we have nothing like that on ourselves. Let's give the Potion of Cure Light Wounds to DM Wyvern here, since I will be doing a lot of fighting. That looks good. Let's gather up our party. Take a look at this room. Alright, so it looks like the cutthroats have slain this occupant. The chest is available for us to search. We have a longbow, gold coins, the universal currency of Golarion, a bloodstone, a gleaming gem, and we should pay well for it, and a dagger. Want not, waste not, I say. The cutthroat has been killed. Let's see what he had on him. He had incense, a valuable luxury item, and some coin. Pick that up. And we'll take a look at this room. There's a bookshelf we can search. Sesame Street Fighter says, just stopping by to like, but I gotta go, bro. Have a good stream all. Thank you so much, Sesame, for driving by and leaving your support. I do appreciate it, my brother. Ah, wow, this is a long tome here. We got Old Map of Avistan, useful household item. some coin, gold coins, 14, and the Curse of Ancient Iobaria by Hastif Umi. Tell us, O teacher, why would Barovi call us barbarians in the books you give us? The gods became angry with our homeland, my son. This land has devoured so many great empires, as if it was unwilling to bear life. There are centuries-old ruins around our settlement. They were ravaged by a star that fell from the sky. The kingdom of the Cyclops was the first victim of its curse. New settlers claimed this land 10 centuries later to establish a beautiful country named Iobaria, which stretched from the lakes of mists and vales to the Castrovan Sea. But the curse still lay upon these lands, and troubles came once again. Our ancestors suffered numerous maladies: the tear plague, the car death, the char death, the choking death, one after another, leaving only pain behind. People say that Otep the Necromancer was to blame, but who knows? Great civilization was turned to dust. This is why I'm teaching you. Brevoy shouldn't make fun of you or call you barbarians. Okay, collect all that good stuff. And press on. This door is blocked from the side, so there's no way forwards from that point on.
I won't be halted.
Companions. There are several companions in your party now. To select a single character, click on their portrait or press a corresponding key, Alt 1 to Alt 6. To select multiple characters at once and give them the same order, drop a frame around them while holding down the left mouse button. To select all characters, press backspace. Okay. We got a copper ring, a beautiful piece of jewelry, and some coin. Take that. We continue down this pathway, this corridor. Coming up to some library. Seems like we got some ne'er-do-wells up ahead. Let's see if we can get the drop on them.
I deserve better.
You deserve better. Ring of Frost. How much damage did 1d3? Just use your crossbow.
Just die already.
Oh wait, no, I don't want you to use. Don't use the cross. Stop it. This is. How do I turn it off? There we go. So I want you to go over here, Tartuccio, along with Lindsay, and take a shot at this character here. Good. Alright, Lindsay's up next. Let's drop another shot in here. What's this? Inspire Courage. 13 uses, eh? A first level bard can use his performance to inspire courage in his allies, including himself, bolstering them against fear and improving their combat abilities. To be affected, an ally must be able to perceive the bard's performance. An affected ally receives a +1 morale bonus in saving throws against charm and fear effects, and a +1 competence bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. At 5th level, and every 6 bard levels thereafter, this bonus increases by +1 to a maximum of +4 at 17th level. We also have Daze. This is a spell-like action? Is that what it is? These are cantrips. The spell clouds the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice so that it takes no actions. Oh, that's kind of powerful, actually. That's kind of powerful. We got ear-piercing scream. Let's make sure we're doing good here. Seems like we are. Kit Wayne, this is the beginning of the main campaign, so you are just in time for the start of this adventure. Yeah, let's go ahead and just let's see if we can daze one of these characters. Advanced combat. Spells. Lindsay and Tartuccio are capable of casting spells. To use a spell, click on its icon in the action panel or in the spells menu, and then on the target. For clerics, druids, magi, paladins, rangers, and wizards, spells are prepared in advance and expended when cast. The character must then rest before casting it again. Bards, Inquisitors, and Sorcerers can use their spells several times per day, but their spell repertoire is limited. Spells have various characteristics such as range, duration, school, etc. To review all the spells available to a character, open their spellbook by pressing B. When a character acquires a new spell or ability, it automatically appears in the first free slot in their action panel. For spontaneous characters, it happens as soon as they get it. For casters who have to prepare their spells, it happens when they prepare it for the first time. If you remove a spell from the action panel, it won't appear there automatically again. Abilities. Most characters have usable abilities, which may be limited to a certain number of charges. To use an ability, click on its icon in the action panel or in the special abilities menu, and then on a target. You must target a companion or an enemy depending upon the desired effect. Some abilities do not require targeting or can be switched on or off. Attacks of opportunity. Some actions performed close to an armed opponent can provoke an additional attack upon your character without waiting for the opponent's turn. Such actions include, among other things, casting spells, attempts to move away from an opponent, except for the 5-foot step in turn-based mode, standing up from prone, and shooting ranged weapons. Tactical mode. To slow down the time and better control the course of battle, hold Shift plus Space when the game is paused. Okay. Which is not really concerns. That worked, actually. So, failed saving throw. DC 13, it rolled a 1, which became a 0, and it's dazed out of the fight. Good. And, let's see, do we have a cantrip that we can cast? It's more effective for us to use our crossbow, so we shall. Miss. 1 versus 8, unfortunately. DM Wyvern can get on a move. Let's go ahead and charge. Down goes that assassin. And let's see. And Lindsay's up again. Daze is powerful. Let's see if we can daze that guy too. Saving throw failed. Perfect. Good job, Lindsay. That'll be Lindsay's turn. Oh! Got through there. Cheeky. Let's go ahead and fire on these bowmen. Alright, DM Wyvern's up. Do we have their stats? We do. Assassin, Bowman, Chaotic Neutral Human, it's level 1 Rogue. And these are their stats. Defense is AC 14. We got a pretty good chance to hit, I think. So yeah, let's go ahead and start putting some punishment on these guys. Let's go with Grow Claws, actually. Take a look. Let's go ahead and attack. Perfect. This character is dazed, so let's fire on it with Lindsay. And turn. And Tartuccio's up next. We'll take another crossbow shot against the assassin bowman. That hit him for 3 damage. And that's going to be Tartuccio's turn. 4 versus 13. Great. A miss. Let's take that attack. Fantastic. Alright. Health and death. Each character has a certain number of hit points. When a character's hit point value drops to 0, they lose consciousness. After combat is over, the character will get up and can be controlled again. A character's hit point value can drop into negative numbers. The character can survive some negative hit points, but if their amount becomes equal to their constitution score, the character dies. To resurrect them, you will need a special spell. To restore lost hit points, you can use healing spells, potions, or rest. Healing potions can be bought from merchants or obtained as trophies after combat. Healing spells are accessible to the following classes: Bard, Druid, Cleric, Inquisitor, Paladin, and Ranger. To use expendable items such as scrolls, potions, and rods, open a character's inventory and place them in the quick slots on their belt. Return to the main screen and click the belt button on the action panel to access these items. You cannot use an expendable item on the inventory screen. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look at what they had. They had a lot of good stuff. So let's get that. Get all that good stuff. And pick up their weapons. Why not? We'll leave behind their armor. We don't need that padded armor. It's going to weigh our party down considerably. Switch that out there. That's looking good. Let's make sure that we get Cure Light Wounds abound for everyone. Even one for you. Maybe not two. It's a bit extreme. We also want maybe a dagger for each of these characters, just in case they get into combat. Got a short bow here. 1/6. Light crossbow's better, so we'll hang on to that. He can't use the studded leather, but what about the padded leather? Can you use the padded leather, Tartuccio? Cannot use the padded leather either. So, you can go ahead and drop that. Shannon says, okay, y'all, I'll be back. Adventurers, please bid a temporary farewell to our friend and fellow adventurer, Shannon, off for some class studies. Let's go ahead and drop a save while we're at it. Alright. And continue down through this library into the next joining room. We have 2 doors to either side. Try this one. Lindsay says, oh no, is everyone dead? Tartuccio says, pathetic. They couldn't even defend themselves, but they thought they could conquer the stolen lands. Harsh. Tianzi ink. Useful household item and some gold coins. We'll take that. And there's nothing else in this room apart from the corpse of that orc. Let's check this next room. Across in that previous room, another 2 dead adventurers who have been slain by the assassins that have infiltrated here. We have a heavy mace, and we got hide armor. Let's pick up all that good stuff. Let's see. Who can wear the hide armor? No one can. So let's go ahead and just drop that temporarily. We have a heavy mace here. Interesting. Is it a 2-handed item? It's one-handed. Perfect. Let's pick that up. Interesting that it doesn't display. Doesn't display on the character sheet. There we go. Little bug, little visual bug that has stayed a part of the game for an age, it seems. All right, looted. Once again, stealth. We have a beautiful piece of jewelry and 35 gold coins. We'll take that happily. Kitty. Corpse. 2 corpses. Some sort of kitchen, it seems, that we've stumbled upon. A barrel of fish we can investigate. And in it we get 2 trout. Cooking ingredient. Collect that too. Something I didn't make much use of is the cooking system in this game. Another door to pass through.
It's the end for you rats!
Alright. Looks like Amiri's doing some good damage. And we're in combat. Alright, DM Wyvern's up first. Can I make a charge attack? I cannot. I can't quite reach. So let's move just about here. I can equip a bow, but I kind of want to get close to these characters. So let's do a regular move action here. Can't quite reach, but this looks good. That'll be my turn for this character. Lindsay's up next. Can Lindsay daze any of these characters? No. To answer my question, no, she cannot. Ah, we got a hit against Amiri. 2 hits. Can you get off an attack?
Leave this one to me.
Nope. Tartuccio cannot. Alright, my turn's up. Adventurers, please welcome Gon Soulfire here to the Wyvern's lair. Gon says here, but up and down with doggies be here soon to chat. Grr caps. Sounds good, Gon. Alright, let's take a swing with DM Wyvern. Down goes the assassin. And can I take another attack? No, I cannot. So that will be my turn. Alright, Lindsay's up. Let's go ahead and try to daze this character. Perfect. Very powerful ability. Let's get a shot in with Tartuccio.
Just die already.
And a miss. 22 damage. Wow.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
Amiri, the barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartuccio, she swings her sword, but stops it just in time.
Blood for Gorum!
Amara takes a deep breath, then barks out. Swinging her bloody sword, she runs toward the sound of battle. Agreed,
I think
Tartuccio,
that's exactly how heroes should be.
says Lindsay.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes,
says Tartuccio. Callistra. Callistra is also known as the Savored Sting, and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge, who takes on many faces and guises. She is held in especially high regard by elves, who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title of Savored Sting. Such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Callistra's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. Adon234 says, blood for the blood god! Amiri, are you alright? Lily Panda says, be right back, going to build a sandwich. Sounds good, Lily Panda. We have something we can inspect at the other end of this corridor. This iron grate. The heavy grate is securely locked. Okay. What about these assassins? Do they have gifts for us? They do. They have little daggers. These daggers are hardly worth anything, though. We'll take it. And I guess we could use one of those healing potions. So we shall. And replace the one we just spent. There we go. It's once again stealth. There they are, the assassins. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug. Get them. What in the hell's name is that? Well, I'm glad we were stealthed. It was a frost giant. There's someone we can search here. Corpse that has a cure light wounds and a club. Take that. Search the fallen guardsman here. We have another potion of cure light wounds. We'll happily take that. A potion of enlarged person and a spear. Take that too. Potion of enlarged person we will give to my character here. That looks good. We can inspect the destruction left behind by the frost giant. The passage is blocked. You can't make it through this way. Okay. You can't go down this way either. So there's only one way to go, through this door.
We do it my way.
Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks: unlocking a door, opening a chest, disabling a trap, moving a heavy object, reading an inscription in an ancient language, etc. Different skills are used for different checks. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Some skill checks, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Other, like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things, can only be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Some items and spells can give characters a bonus to a skill check, but applying this bonus doesn't give you a chance to retry a failed skill check. That's good to know. Take a look at this. The heavy grade is securely locked, and we got a dexterity check here, which we can attempt with Tartuccio or Lindsay, and they'll get us across. And there are some assassins that we can ambush, so we shall.
Time to get my hands dirty again. Let's make this quick.
All right. We're in combat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Daze on this guy. That worked. Tartuccio is going to take a shot at the wounded bowman here. Miss. And my character is going to go ahead and just charge. Here, since I can reach that character. Down he goes. I dazed the wrong target. Can you daze this guy? You can. Perfect. Good luck for me. Man, that ability's clutch. Tartuccio, fire away. And that's what I call done like a commando group. Well done. Well done, party. Let's see what these assassins had on them. They had potions of cure light ones. We'll happily liberate that from them. And short bows. Not worried too much about my encumbrance just yet. How is everyone liking the adventure so far? How's everyone liking Pathfinder Kingmaker, the main campaign? All right. We got an update here. Break the door to the armory and find some weapons. Okay. So let's go ahead and stealth.
Please.
And let's see what we have here. This seems like the armory. Seems like we didn't need to break down the door. Oh, there we go. That's because Tartuccio says an armory. I'm sure Jamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. And there was, in fact, a trickery check that Lindsay passed, and she picked the lock. Man, Lindsay, we could have used you in Varnhold's lot. Oliver says, it's making me want to play it again. Punch Vadu says, seems like it's going fine. Great. I'm glad you're enjoying. Masterwork Light Mace. Alright. Not so sure what that means. Take the composite longbow. Could be useful for a character further down the road. We have Banded Mail, heavy armor. Also potentially useful for our party. We'll pick it up for now. Breastplate. Take that too, I guess. Watchkeeper's Key. A small key that opens the northern wing of the mansion. We'll take that. Kit Wayne says, it makes me want to play it again or go back to my Wrath of the Righteous game. I'm glad you guys are all getting the let's play this game again vibes. That's a good thing.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
Tartuccio looks at the chest on the table and rubs his hands together.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Gold. Interesting. How much?
A lot. Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle. Blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our host? A noble feat, to be sure.
Let's get it. 200 gold. Coins. Yes, please. Lindsay says, don't you think we have enough trouble already? Tartuccio says, this will teach those slovenly guards not to slack off on the job.
Let's strike from the shadows. Head on.
Let's continue to investigate. There we go. Stealth and check this door now.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathor. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
Jathor. The pale elf looks eerie in the semi-darkness, like a ghost given flesh. Encumbrance. Each character can carry a limited amount of weight based on their strength score. Each character carries the weight of their personal equipment as well as part of the party's shared stash. There are 3 stages of encumbrance: light load, medium load, and heavy load. Medium and heavy loads burden the characters, limiting their abilities in battle. Okay.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
Tartuccio eyes Jathal suspiciously.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Jathal looks at Lindsay as though at an annoying fly. Okay. You'll encounter many traps on your adventures. When any of your characters approaches a trap, they'll automatically make a perception skill check. On success, you'll see the trap's location, and the game will automatically pause. Traps vary in effect as well as difficulty to detect. Having identified a trap, you can click on it in order for one of your characters to make a trickery skill check to disable it. On success, the trap will be disabled. On failure, it will remain in place. However, if the result of a skill roll is less than the trap's difficulty by 5 or more, the trap will go off as if the character had triggered it. All check results can be found in the combat log. Okay, and we're joined by Jathal too, which is cool. She has, what could she wear? She can wear the breastplates. We'll put that on her. That's going to improve her AC significantly. And let's take a look at her. She's got 10 perception. Wow. I got nothing in perception. Very cool. Omnious Alliance. I can read the character biographies for my adventuring party while we have them. Jathal is, so let's go ahead and start with Linthal since she was the first companion we picked up. I'm Lindsay, the author of the book you, my dear reader, hold in your hands. I once studied at the Academy of Arts in Pitax, but I decided that a real bard doesn't belong within the suffocating walls of some school. I instead set off to find a hero, one worthy of being praised throughout the ages. And that's how I came to chronicle DM Wyvern's journey to the Stolen Lands and all that happened afterward. Next we have Tartuccio, a sorcerer with no equal. Tartuccio is a powerful sorcerer who can burn an enemy to a crisp with a flick of his finger. Unfortunately, his power is matched only by his arrogance. I wonder, why is power always given to such self-satisfied people? And then finally we have Jathal, an Omnious Alliance. Jathal is an elf from Koyonin, one who is not quite alive. The elves exiled her from their kingdom for her terrible deeds. Her search for a new home and a new patron has brought her to our leader's banner. She pays little heed to her companions, and when she does, she behaves as if she's ready to bite their heads off. She gives me the creeps. Let's hope our enemies are just as frightened. Very cool. Let's take a look at the martial things. I got Elven Weapon Familiarity, Inquisitive Proficiencies, Simple Weapon Proficiency, and Weapon Proficiency Scythe. Not quite a tank. Or Gotha. Also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and undead. Okay, we're going to go dive into this at some other time. I don't want to hold up things too significantly. I just want to take a quick look at the character here. She's also neutral evil like me. What a great portrait she has. Kit Wayne says, are those elf ears or antenna? Wonderful artwork for Jathal, one of my favorite characters. What do you got going, Jathal? You can't use that. You can use the composite longbow, though. So we'll put that on you. You can use a bow, too. We'll add that to your inventory. You already got the short bow. You don't want to use the short bow necessarily. Let's see. The spear is kind of an upgrade. I think this looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Kit Wayne says the negative armor is giving her negative skills. Really? Arcane Spell Fairy Chance 25, Max Dexterity 3. I don't think so. Let's see. Take a look at the character. Does it impact perception? Oh, the breastplate does. Mobility. Dexterity +2. I'm not necessarily too worried about the impact on athletics and these other abilities. I'm kind of fine with it. As long as it doesn't interfere with perception, I'm good. Alright.
Their sight betrays them.
Let's go ahead and investigate this room here. Got a bookshelf we can search. Oliver says, not a fan of undead. I keep forgetting about the anti-heal thing. Oh yes, that's right. Carved beads, a bright bauble, and some gold coins. We'll take it. Punch Purdue says, negative skills as in penalties to skill checks. And yeah, shouldn't be too bad for her. Correct. If she was statted to take advantage of those skills, then I'd take a look at that maybe a little bit more closely, but that is simply not the case. Now, I don't think I necessarily need to be in stealth to spot these things. Yes, that's true. There we go. Let's get Lindsay on the case.
Anything else?
Well done, Lindsay. Let's go ahead and stealth.
I see something.
Another trap to take care of. That didn't work. Fails to disarm. Let's try that again. Buddha says, Jaethal takes some finagling, but she can be a pretty powerful summoner. Oh, good tip. Another trap ahead. We have a Fouchard and chainmail. Can anyone use that? Oh ho, we're let's see, 35 pounds. Let's drop all these daggers that we're not making use of. Let's try to get this inventory under control. Short bows can also get tossed. Actually, they're kind of worth quite a bit of gold. Medium. Travel speed reduced. Fatigue period. Okay, we actually can... What is that bag? We can take these things. We can take all of it, actually. I'm not too worried about the penalty there. It doesn't really apply to battle, I don't think.
Applause, please.
Applause, please, indeed. Another body to search. We have the Scroll of Bless, the Scroll of Shield of Faith. Let's pick up all that good stuff. You found a scroll, a single-use item that allows you to use a spell that's written upon it. For a character to use it, that character must have the Use Magic Device skill, or be of a class which could eventually learn to cast a spell. For convenience, it's better to place things like scrolls into a character's quick slots. Alright, let's go once again. We got Bless. We can both put Bless here. What is this? Scroll of Magic Missile. Scroll of Faith. Add that there too. Upsidays. Put this away. And take this here. That looks good to me. Can I put this here? Yes, I can. Good thing I can stack these things. Alright, that looks good. That looks good to me. Let's drop a save. Speaking of pack hoarding in computer role-playing games, we are joined by none other than the Marshmallow, joining us from somewhere in beautiful Texas. Good to have you here at the Wyvern's Lair, the Marshmallow. The Marshmallow says in general, weapons are more worth carrying to a vendor than armor is. I generally respect most of the companions because they are pretty badly made in general. Marshmallow, good to have you here. Adventurers, please extend a Wyvern's lair to our great friend, the Marshmallow. The Marshmallow says, Jathal, another companion we get shortly, and a few others have absolutely jacked attribute spreads. One has a 35-point buy. Punishment says, Wyvern, in case you're curious, for Jathal, you just take most of her levels in Cleric, take Selective Channel to make her negative energy channels not hurt the party, and focus on Necro. Got it. Thank you, Bidoof. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jumandi's cache has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop. Someone's coming. All right. So let's get set up for combat here. All right. And then next is to go here and switch out to a bow and have all these guys fire on that assassin.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
And miss terribly. All right. First up, let's go ahead and charge with DM Wyvern. Smashed him to pieces. Next up with Lindsay, let's go ahead and daze this target here. Didn't work. Man, this is gonna hurt. Switch over to that weapon there, and move towards this target. I can't charge. Oh no, it's Tartuccio! Damn it, Tartuccio. Sorry. Didn't realize that. Let's go ahead and attack. Some good damage on that character there. And that will be the end of my character's turn. Once more, we're going to try to daze. That worked. Lindsay got off her daze. And now we can maybe charge. No, we can't quite charge with Jathal. Can Jathal move forwards? Jathal is encumbered badly. Is she? Light. Why can't she move significantly? Not so sure why. Oh, she's in stealth. That's why. That explains it. Again. Noob moments. Noob moments. Thanks, the Marshmallow. Miss from Tartuccio. Let's go and bop him good with DM Wyvern. And that's all it took. So all she wrote. Find and open a cache in Swarlord Jumanji Aldori's mansion. So these guys had healing potions. We'll grab that. And padded armor. Kind of worthless to pick up. Take up that stuff because, as the Marshmallow pointed out, you still get better value from the weapons that you do the armor, and it's quite heavy, that padded armor. Oh no, this puzzle again. Damn it. How you been, Marshmallow? It's been a minute, man, since I've seen you. Silver disc, gold coins. I was actually thinking about you recently, the Marshmallow. I took a trip down to Dallas to visit a friend of mine. Drove through much of Texas to do so. We got another door we can take a look at here. Let's go ahead and stealth.
Their sight betrays them.
Oh no, a puzzle. Alright, a puzzle room. Let's go back here and see what these puzzles are about. Marshmallow says, Dallas, you got within about an hour and a half of me. Not too far. Maybe on a subsequent longer visit, I can make the drive out to you, Marshmallow, for a lunch. All right, let's see what these statues are about. So what do we got to do here? I forget. There is no hint here about what to do. Okay. So are we trying to... What exactly are we trying to do here? It's to make them all match the style of puzzle, right? Okay, the very worst puzzle for me. And there's 2 solutions as well. Oh, that looks pretty close to a solution. Oh, man. And that's all I'll say. Fair enough, Marshmallow. Honestly, I don't mind people helping me with puzzles. Like, for me, they're the least favorite part of my experience with computer role-playing games. I know Wolfhard FPS likes the challenge of a puzzle, but I am not that kind of a player. Punish Voodoo says, yep, and both solutions give you swag. We're all down for the swag. Aha. That's a nice hint. So let's go. Alright. So that's how that works. And that worked just through random clicking around. We got it. Yay, team. Okay, so we go through the trap-filled hallway, break the door to the armory, and find some weapons. And we have a secret room here. We can cross this task off our list. The Marshmallow says, if you check Discord, I think Kingmaker is my second or third most played game of the decade. I don't blame you, man. Oh, but hey, what's going on here? This is unexpected. Is that a mimic? It is an ooze. Right. Okay, so we got oozes, I would imagine. Let's see. Immunities. Mind affecting, compulsion, poison, charmed, stunned, precision damage. Okay. Right, so they're immune to sneak attacks, of course. I can get off at least one shot here, so let's go ahead. Can I control move away? What is it? Shift? 5 feet? Yeah, there we go. That's the 5 feet move. So we'll move this way, and then I can take a shot. There we go. Perfect. It's done with Lindsay. Can't really do anything else. What do I got here? Divine Favor 2. Calling upon the strength and wisdom of a deity, you gain a +1 bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels. Alright, so we're going to leave that alone for now. I don't think we need to do that with the ooze. We're just going to take a swing at it with the scythe. Good hit. And that will be a Jathal's move. Tartuccio. Just shoot at it. I don't feel like this is that kind of an encounter. At least not yet. DM Wyvern, can you get a charge in? Not quite, but you can get in a regular attack. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get in our regular attack here. Yeah, let's go. Boom. Miss! Front row. Alright, the ooze has revealed itself. Fortunately, it has a really poor initiative, so we should be able to get all our attacks off it before it moves. Let's go, Jathal. And that does it. Gon says, hey all, sorry I'm listening, but I don't feel good at all post-surgery. Running a fever, some chills, and my blood pressure is crazy, so lying down and trying to listen in. Wish you all the best. Gon, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Sit back and rest and simply enjoy the experience if you are indeed listening in on this adventure. Adventurers, please join me in wishing Gon a swift return to good health. Alright, let's search the room here. So we got a car figurine, decorated scabbard, shining scale, and some gold coins. We'll take all that good stuff. Search the table, old map of Vistan wooden mug, silver chain, and some gold coins. We'll pick up all that stuff. And we have a cistrine gleaming gem and a potion to remove blindness, situationally useful. card beads, and silver medallion. All fun stuff. And more merchant items here. We can make use of silver chain, wooden plate, and gold coins, and that is it. Now, this is only one I can get. Can you get both? Can you unlock both secret caches, or only one? Out of curiosity. It's one or the other? You can open up both rooms, okay. So I guess the other combinations to get them all down, I guess. I guess that would be the trick, right?
Head on!
So we want that down. Nope, that didn't work. That also didn't work. Where's the second secret cache? Oh, that sword is raised.
I always have a second plan.
So why don't we have Tartuccio in here? Oh man, this puzzle. Alright, let's check Discord, see if our man the Marshmallow has given us a hint. Nay, unfortunately not, it seems. Let's see. Oh, there he goes. How many hours? 800 hours! Marshmallow. You spent some time in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Yeah. Yeah, hit us up with a solution, Marshmallow. I don't want to spend too long in this room working this puzzle. Oliver says, I think it's my first in Wrath of the Righteous is the second, not counting Dota, because I have a lot of hours in that game. More than I should have. Isn't that everyone? Anon says, one room needs all the swords down, and the other needs them all up. Oh, that's a big hint. Alright. Come on. Oh, no, Tartuccio. Go back. Go back. Oh, man. Defense of the Ancients, Kit Wayne.
Onwards!
That, it's what you call a MOBA? MOBA type game? Tower defense game? Kind of like League of Legends? Yeah, this is not... Okay. Let's see. You can tell I'm really good at this. Basically, I click until something happens for me. I really wouldn't mind if anyone were to give me the solution here. I revile these puzzles, I do. I'm much more of a... Let's just check to see if I got anything here. Okay, and on 54 says, okay, another hint. The two in the room Tartuccio is in move themselves up and down. Yeah. It's two up.
My patience is running thin.
Two up, two down. Susan SF says these streams are so relaxing. I'm falling asleep. It's relaxing because I'm sitting here bewildered by this puzzle, Susan SF. And I'm just gazing at the screen in vacant astonishment. I may have to consult a guide. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Unless Marshmallow can drop me a bomb here as far as the okay, secret cache, Kingmaker. Right, there we go. Okay, so we got the left room open. And we're working on the right room. Alright, statue 4. What is statue 4? Doesn't really tell you. That's not really useful to me. Okay, let's see if we got. Oh, there. This should work. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's try the full solution here. All right. Still looking up. All right. Here we go. For all the marbles. I don't think that's... One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Okay. Starting statues. Interact with 1 to cause it to raise a sword. So we have done that. And get statues 2 and 6 to lower theirs. Okay. Nope. That's not going to work. All right. We gotta get statues 2 and 6 to lower theirs. Nope. No, no, no. Okay, that's what we want. All right. Then use statue 6 to end with end up with statues. Okay. So let's go ahead and click here. Finally interact with statue 3 to cause all 3 to lower their swords at once. That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, let's try this once more. So, okay, interact with 1. Okay, there we go. So we want sword raised, and we want these lowered. Okay. Alright, so then let's go ahead and interact with this one.
Request.
And then number 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ask.
Oh, that didn't work. What is 3? So that should have worked. Okay, so once again, oops. I'll have Tartuccio interact with this and raise a sword. Then interact with this guy here. And then interact with... Nope, that's not working. That puzzle's not working out for me. Okay, hold on 1 second. Make sure the stream is not lagged. Ah, it is. It was lagged. I'm so sorry. I'm back here in the live chat. All right. Vidu says, I'm sure you can find the solution on TikTok. That is about, my level when it comes to these puzzles. Let's see. All right. Bottom room is 5, 6, left to right. Adventurers, please welcome Thunderous Wraith here to the Wyvern's Lair. Good to have you here, joining us from beautiful Chennai, India, on this latest tale here in Pathfinder Kingmaker Thunderous Wraith. Leafhanda says, you can do it, DM. Thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence there. All right, Marshmallow, bottom room is 5, 6, left to right. Okay, so I'm not so sure what you mean. 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So I click 5, and then I click 6. No, that's not working for me. Of course I remember you, Thunderous Wraith. I remember all, except puzzles. Clearly, puzzles are beyond the mental capacity of poor DM Wyvern here. Good old DM Dinosaur. Oh, got you. Okay, yeah, I got it. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or is it the other way around? Left to right. Let's see. Oh no, the upper room is 1, 2, 3, 4 going left to right. Okay, so once again. 1, left to 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the bottom room is 5, 6. Okay, I got that. Yep. I got that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5, 6. Welcome back, Tardis. Hope you had fun at the Cowboy game. I mean, the football game. Whatever team you were watching. Punish Voodoo says 1, 2, buckle your shoe. All right, we're ready. We got it marked, Marshmallow. Next step. I like this. I like this collaboration solving these puzzles. All right. Solution standard is 3, 6, 4, 3, 5, then 6, 1. But you mix the Rubik's Cube up so much it's hard to actually give you a solution. Damn it. Punish Video says, Marshmallow just gave why I couldn't help you. Marshmallow says, so get all the swords back to up. Okay, we can try. That happened largely by accident, I will point out. Lemon Pledge says, I'm back. Finally took a much needed nap. Sorry. You are back at a very unexciting time in this Let's Play. Lemon Pledge, I'm working on a puzzle here that I refuse to give up on just because of the completionist nature, that obsessive nature I have to like beat all the content. Wait. This looks promising. No! No! This looks very promising. All the swords look almost up. Come on. No. No. Okay, try that again. Nope. Alright. Says hit 6. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop here. Marshmallow, you want to jump on a quick Discord call and sort of talk me through it? In real time might be a little easier. You can say hello to the adventurers too. Oh, he can't at the moment. Okay. 6 control 5. Alright, alright. So, okay, so this is what we have. What do I gotta do next here? Marshmallow says hit 6. Okay, we're gonna hit 6. Sorry, this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. Nope. No. Alright, so 6 equals 3, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, so if that is the case, you mean 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Hit 5 for me. Okay. There. I hit 5. I'm gonna wait. I suck at puzzles, Bidoof. I suck like 100%. I'm trash-tastic at puzzles. Hit 5 again. Okay, so we're gonna hit 5 again. 5 has been hit. Next. Punisher Dude says, Linthal's watching with me, just constantly shaking his head. Jump in, Linthal. Don't just shake your head. Get involved. Help me get past this. Okay, 5 controls, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright. Hit 4 for me. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Okay, 4 controls, 1, 4, and 5. Okay. Hit 4 again, then hit 3. Alright, so we're going to hit 4. Boom. And then hit 3. Done. Not even going to read your text here, Bidoof. Linthal. Nothing but a pair of boots, man. Marshall says, controls... 3 controls, 3 and 6. I kid, Linthal. It was really great to see you streaming Twitch earlier. I don't know if you could hear me prattling on here, but it was great to see you on your first Twitch stream on your brand new Twitch channel. Okay, Marshall says 3 again, then 2. All right, so we're gonna hit 3 and then 2. Done. Thunderous Wraith, you and me both. Marshall says 2 controls, 1 and 2. 2 again, then 1. Okay. So this is 2. 1, 2. Then 1. Done. Marshall says 1 controls 1, 2, and 4. Non, I am reading the whole messages. Philip says, and this is how the Stag Lord triumphed. That's just true. The adventuring party remains stuck in Jamandi Aldori's mansion for the rest of all eternity. Anon 234 says, okay, stop and let us figure out the order. You got it, Anon 234. I'll tell you right now, Punish Bidoof, if Linthal throws in a puzzle in his tabletop campaign, that would be the end of me in the party. I'd trigger all the traps. Okay, and Marshall says 1 equals 1, 2, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3 equals 3, 4, 3, 6, 4. 1, 4, 5, 5 equals... Jesus. I'm not so sure what's going on over there. Okay, Marshall says hit 2. Alright, let's hit 2. Boom. Hit. Kit Wayne says, looks like 2 is the only one still up. Yeah, it looked that way. I'm getting to that second treasure room. Come hell or high water. With the help, hopefully, of Anon 234, Marshmallow, and Punish Bidoof here. And Linthal shaking his head derisively in the background. Hit 3. Okay, we're going to hit 3. Hit. Oliver says, mansion invaded, tension, fights everywhere, and the hero is busy playing with the statues. Hey, come on, this is fun. We're trying to solve this together. I'm enjoying this. I'm thankful someone's helping me, because, yeah. Alright, hit 2. Okay, so we're going to hit 2. Done. Hit 6. Okay, here we go. We can hit 6. All swords are almost raised. Oh, you're right. That wasn't 6. God dang it. This was 6. Lily Panda say this is the best. Hit 4. Okay. So we're going to hit 4. This is actually 4. Thunderous Wraith, you and me both, but I can't really search YouTube while I'm live on stream, so Marshall says hit 3. Okay. Done. Anon 234, feel free to chime in too if you got any insights. Six, okay. Real 6, not my imagined 6. Done. I hope they're not going to troll me with like something useless in that second treasure room. Troll us, rather. Hit 4. Okay. We're going to hit 4. Done. Lily Panda says, oh, I so hope it's something useless. Hey, the Varnholtz lot DLC was trolling me big time, Lily Panda. Big time. I went through some unimaginably excruciating puzzles and experiences to get nothing in return. Nothing, same pain and suffering. Hit 5. Okay, so we're going to go hit 5. Done. Adventurers, please welcome Red Cape Time Traveler to a very unexciting puzzle sequence here at the Wyvern's Lair. Oh, TARDIS, there is lots and lots of content of me struggling with puzzles on this channel already. Like, heck, most of my previous Pathfinder live streams were me wandering around that portal puzzle. Hit 2. Done. Yeah, Marshmallow is I gotta do something nice for you, Marsh. I'm gonna give you like a unique title, the Wyvern's Lair, for helping me out here. Target says, Wyvern, you're just one big clippable moment, and we love you for it. True words have never been said here at the Wyvern's Lair. Alright, they're going to hit Statue 5. Done. The Marshmallow says, I have a title. It's Lore Master. That's right. Punishment who says, easiest way to defeat Wyvern is to cast a spell that compels him to complete a Tower of Hanoi. I imagine that this like's just like going through the roof. We've been here for a long time now, but you know what? We're this far. Marshmallow's been a G, trying to help me through this puzzle. We are not going to give up. We are going to take that trolled reward. It's the last thing I do on the stream. Damn it, adventurers. We're gonna be here as long as it takes. 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. We're not giving up. We're moving these statues. Hit 6, okay. Until the cows come home. 6 is hit. Leanna says 12-hour stream. Woohoo! You're terrible. Terrible, Lily Panda. Punishment Dude says, Wyvern, what stage of grief are you in now? I'm pretty miserable, not gonna lie, but dude, I absolutely hate these puzzles. I really like the fact that Baldur's Gate has just about zero but that's not true. It does have some puzzles, but they're nothing like the aggravation that you can experience in Kingmaker. I hit 5. Kit Wayne saying, sounds like denial. Now hit 1, says Marshmallow. Okay.
Just letting the ink dry.
Done. We're not talking about that river Egypt. But oh, TARDIS, that was a pretty damn awful joke. Marshmallow says hit 3 real quick. Done. Anon234, do you see anything here? Marshmallow says the only delta here is my IQ trying to get this puzzle solved. Hey, I'll take anyone's IQ at this point. I'm a wyvern, okay? I'm related to dinosaurs. Do you know how big dinosaur brains were? They weren't very big. Big, rather. Anon34 says, you'll need to give me a bit to map out the solution. Gabriel Rodriguez dropping the dinosaur emojis. Yeah, let's let Marshmallow stay on the task for the moment, and if he wants to pass off the baton to someone else, then you're up next, Kit Wayne. Punishment says, best part is that Wyvern played himself on this. I was in the process of typing out the answers to this, then Wyvern started clicking randomly, and so I decided it's in God's hands now. That's funny. The Marshmallow says, I think he's actually legit borked the puzzle. Oh no. There has to be a solution. There has to be a solution here. Alright, Kit Wayne, I think Marshmallow may be throwing in the towel here. Marshmallow says 2, 3, 6 are up. Thunderstraight says we can do it, DM. I like the enthusiasm there. All right, Marshmallow says hit 4. All right, so we're gonna hit 4. Done. All the swords are up now. Nicely done. Nicely done, Marshmallow. All up. Way to go, man. 6 then 1. Okay. So we're gonna hit 6, and then we're gonna hit 1. We did it. And the door's open. Woo! Clip that moment, suckers. Marshmallow, I'm sending you a high five out there in Texas. You know what? Lunch is on me, Marshmallow. Next time I get down to Texas, I'm going to be there in November. We're going to get together, and I'm taking you out for a Wyvern's Lair lunch. That's what we're doing. All right, let's see what magical things we got for spending 40 minutes on that puzzle. Tianzi ink, 5 gold coins, and shining scale, carved urn, 10 gold coins. You better have something, Mr. Chest, or I'm uninstalling this game. Ah, there we go. Finally, a wand of magic missiles. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll also take the Masterwork and then Chukka. Still, like, that was some god-awful trolling. But, you know, with the wand of magic missiles is, I'll take that. I'll take that. It's not the greatest thing that I was expecting some sort of magical weapon, magical item, but the wand of magic missiles is a great consolation prize for all that agony. All right, Marshmallow says, well, my project for the last month or so has been the rule master over the development of a Westmarch server. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that was really impressive. Well done. Well done, Marshmallow. Boo! Boo punish Bidoof and Linthal for sitting there and watching me stew here. Lore Master, it's good to have you back on the channel. All right, we got some more assassins here. Now this is what I'm good at. This is what I'm good at. I'm good at violence. Okay, this is where I shine. So let's get everyone set up for these charges. Let's move Jethel down here. Yeah, let's keep on moving you guys further down. That looks good. Nope, 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 nope. Jethal, you move here. Lindsay and Tartuccio there. And let's get out our ranged attacks.
Serves you right. And then our
Boom. Oh!
Hey, wait for me.
Well done. Alright, we got some dialogue. Harem, this is it. My time has come. Oh, Grodius, take my soul. Alright, Jethal's up. Let's go ahead and charge this.
Learn how to use it first.
I can't charge? What? Why not? Why can't I charge? Oh, it's because it's like a surprise round. Okay, we'll take it. We'll just walk forwards. Punishment who says, boo Bidoof and Linthal for sitting there watching me stream. Did I say stream? I meant steam. May want to rethink that phrasing, buddy. Alright. Anon234, you helped solve that puzzle with your presence here.
Leave this one to me.
Let's get in some shots. Alright, DM Wyvern's up. I can't quite reach. Let's move. I don't want to move all the way. I want to get a charge in. So let's move just about here. That should be good. And end turn. And we got Lindsay up. Let's go ahead and daze that target. Made it save, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Ow! It's beating up on poor Lindsay there. Let's go ahead and charge this target, the Assassin Bowman, with Jethal. Good hit. Tartuccio, you can go ahead and fire at this target and miss big time. And end turn. We got Quesa's there. Okay, Quesa's on our side. Anon34 says, sending logic vibes across the interweb. Much appreciated. Let's go, DM Wyvern. This guy's a bit of a tanky character, eh? Why can't I... Arcane Enchantment. Why can't I cast a spell? I guess it has to be... Alright, well, whatever it is. End turn. Lindsay, go ahead and daze this target if you could. That worked. Great. Kiasa's unleashed. Whoa! Gather power, fire blast. Oof. Next turn. Let's go, Jethal.
Wretched things.
Yeah! Wrecked. I like it. And get into view for a charge against that surviving enemy. And turn. Tartuccio's up next. Fire. And miss. DM Wyvern. Wreck him. Oh, you missed. Damn it. Let's go ahead and move away from this guy. Take a shot. Miss. I should probably use the Wanted Magic Missile. Let's go, Quesa. Aha. Alright, Jethal. Get in another charge, please. Boom.
Ah, everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
The tiefling girl you saw at the reception before the attack stops nearby and waves her tail with excitement.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
We got a knowledge check world past. You sound like a Kelishite. Am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Kadira. The westernmost satrapy of the Padishah Empire of Kalish, Kadira is a kingdom with the power of the sprawling empire at its back. Kadira is Kalish's doorway to the inner sea region and is perhaps the single most valuable piece of real estate on Golarion. I'm going to say, I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
The girl gives you a mocking half bow. I really like the writing for this character and the voiceover artist. There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're headed, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
All right. So we met Kiesa. All right. Help the wounded dwarf. The Marshmallow says, DM Wyvern, head to the lower left before you go upper left. Good tip. We'll do that. Thank you. First, let's search these bodies and pick up their healing potions and their clubs, I guess. One GP, 6 GP. We'll take that. Take the bow. And there is Harem.
Grodius, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
The Marshmallow says, Oliver says, the puzzle made me forget about the time. Gotta get some sleep. I know it's very late out there in Europe. It must be at least 3 in the morning over on your end, Oliver. And it will be a working day for you tomorrow. So thank you for joining us here at the Wyvern's Lair, and do get some rest. Adventurers, please bid a Wyvern's Lair farewell to our fellow adventurer, Oliver. A dwarf is lying on the ground, staring into the dark sky. He doesn't seem to have any severe wounds, but his trembling whisper is weak, as though he were at death's door. And we also have an update here in terms of the tutorial dialogue skill checks. Sometimes skills are checked over the course of dialogue, for example, when trying to convince a character of something. The check result will determine the way the dialogue develops. The character in the party with the highest bonus in the desired skill is usually used to determine such a check. Okay? And he's talking about Grodius. Grodius is the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlet that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharsma judges the last soul, after the last living body dies in the material plane, Grodius will descend to the boneyard and move on to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Grodius is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it is generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. Alright, so we got 2 choices here. I'm going to say, we're going to try for Intimidate 15. Alright, what's wrong? Let's ask him what's wrong.
I'm dying. I knew this expedition was doomed. Oh, Grodius, my vision darkens.
Alright, and we're going to go for an Intimidate. Quit the act, stand and fight, or I'll really send you to your final rest.
How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move. What? It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded. I can't even stand on my own 2 feet. Watch.
The dwarf moves his hands, then looks at them, baffled.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
The dwarf grunts as he regains his feet and warily looks down at his blood-stained armor. Adventurers, please bid a farewell to our fellow adventurer, the lore master himself, a.k.a. the Marshmallow, saying, Night Ollie, I'm off myself. Table game tonight. Have a good one, Marshmallow. Enjoy your table game. Spell conversion. Clerics and druids can convert their spells spontaneously. A cleric of good alignment does not need to prepare healing spells. They can spend almost any prepared spell to cast a cure spell of the same level. In the same way, a cleric of evil alignment does not need to prepare inflict spells. During character creation, clerics of neutral alignment can choose whether their converted spells cure or inflict. A druid can convert almost any prepared spell into a summon nature's ally of the same level. That I did not know. That is good to know. Yes, and thank you for that puzzle. I do owe you a lunch when I make it down to your part of Texas soon. Let's go to the lower left. Let's go ahead and stealth. Take a look at what's in this room. Bodies and a rat.
I won't be halted. Pay attention.
And a secret. One of your hidden items. One of your characters has detected a hidden object, rolling a successful perception skill check. Objects found in this way are highlighted with a purple outline. All check results can be found in the combat log. It's my perception check that succeeded. And there we go. We got a chest and a grate. The heavy grate is securely locked. And in it we have a masterwork longsword and a gold ring. Let's take a look at the weapons here. Masterwork longsword. Overall, I think it's a 18 to 20, 19 to 20, 26. Well, we'll take this. Why not? There we go. All right. Let's head back out into the courtyard here. Interesting statues they have here of these stag-like creatures. Looks like they're wrapped in Christmas lights. Group formation is half of any victory. The formation system will help you hold the line in combat. Click this button to select one of the standard formations, or also create your own. There's the formation button. So let's see. Yeah, I'm good with what I have here. Or actually, let's go ahead and work on this. Can I? Oh, there we go. So let's set up a custom formation here. 14, 8. Let's get Jthal out in front. And Harem, 12 hit points. Kind of like it like that. Oh, of course, there's Jthal. Lindsay and Tartuccio. All right. Ah, it's the allies. Before we talk to them, let's go and investigate here.
Head on.
All right, looks like we've cleared most of the courtyard. That is blocked off. All these other doors are blocked off. Let's drop a save. And let's go and talk to who we need to talk to. Keston, Gares, and Kiasi are here. Let's talk to them.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
The stout man's unshaven face is covered with scars. There's blood on his armor, but he doesn't even seem to notice his wounds as he confidently gives orders to the guards.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
He turns to you. and ask him, who are you?
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
Gares. House Gares is based in the western part of Brevoy, in the foothills of the Gulishkin Mountains. It is led by Lord Howlin Gares, who is a widower. His adoptive heir is Toval Golka, a dwarf, and son of the clan chief of the Golka dwarves holding. House Gares had a good relationship with the Golka dwarves until the dwarves vanished. Members of the house worked the metal that the dwarves mined. The house's motto is strong as the mountains.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
The girl casts a coy look at Keston and remarks sweetly. Like my character, Kiesa, here. Shannon says, and I'm back. Welcome back, Shannon. You're just in time. What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamande to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
All right.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
The tiefling squints, obviously curious and thinking quickly. You say, do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
I say, where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Keston points to the burning building. Adventurers, please welcome Wolf Saga, saying stopping by to leave a like. Still not feeling too good, so going to get some more rest and hopefully be back to streaming soon. Wolf Saga, I'm sorry to hear that you're not well, but I'm thankful you dropped by the Wyvern's Lair, and I do hope that you get better soon so you can get back to your own channel and all the great games that you're playing on it. Adventurers, please wish Wolf Saga a swift recovery on behalf of the Wyvern's Lair. I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
The tiefling girl starts off and dashes through the fire. Hells. The plane of hell is the ultimate expression of evil order in the great beyond, of the weak subjugated to serve the strong, of complete obedience and unquestioning faith. Its tortures are not willful and random like the torments of the abyss, or purely sadistic and spiteful like those of Abaddon. Evil and obedience here are honed to a razor's edge in service to a greater purpose, that of bending the will of souls and the very architecture of creation itself to the greater glory of the Lord Asmodeus in his perfect order. Divided into 9 distinct layers, each ruled by an archdevil and loyal to Asmodeus, hell is home of myriad devils and other evil outsiders, and sadly, the final destination for countless mortal souls.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar. The god of cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches in the Eastern Dragon Empires, is known to be a patient deity. Maintaining a strong, neutral stance in his actions, he sets forth to expand civilization and order among the people of Golarion. Alright. Go through the fire. So be it. Wow. This? Meant to go through this? Let's drop a save. Aha. Illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending upon the circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Wayne says, take a healing potion, Wolf. You'll be fine. Good suggestion. And so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls led by DM Wyvern. And not at all by that scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we... Let's see... drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. Alright. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but DM Wyvern led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall, when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valeri, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I had been stunned by her beauty, but now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. There are two more, she shouted as she passed by us. They're wounded. Help me pull them out. Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, DM Wyvern shouted to Valeri that she should leave them and join us to help Jamandi Aldori. Valeri hesitated. For this valiant warrior, two things came above all else: loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now she had to choose one over the other. DM Wyvern showed exceptional eloquence. No easy thing with flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valeri stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Alright, adventurers, please bid a farewell to our fellow adventurer Thunderous Wraith, joining us from Chennai, India, saying, good night, DM. Good night, everyone. Have to get to the office. I understand. Let me do a time check. We'll go for maybe another hour, I think, before we call our adventure tonight. Let's go.
Grodius, hide me from their sight.
Alright, let's go through the door. Let's see what we got here. We got a lot of stuff we could take, potentially. You know what? We'll collect it all. There we go. And leave. Reinforcements are already on the way. Say your prayers, scum. Help Jamandi fight the assassins. Rift Chandler. We also have some dialogue here. Lindsay says, and where's Cassie? She was supposed to wait for us here. Okay, let's get to combat. Oh, there's Cassie right there. So let's... Gosh. The help has arrived. Quick, we need to save Lady Jamandi. Alright. That looks like a pretty good place to initiate combat. Oh, wait. Stop this. Stop. Let's buff. So what do I want to do? Let's drink the potion of enlarge.
Grodius awaits us.
Let's stop destructive smite. What spells do you have memorized? You bless. Let's go get in a bless.
Share your will.
What do you got? Inflict divine favor. Your last 1 minute. We can kick off divine favor, I guess.
Enlighten me.
What spells do we have here? Inspired courage. Okay, get that going.
Don't hesitate.
Go ahead and fight defensively with this character here. All right, we're looking good. Yeah, that all looks great.
You cannot stand against
Perfect.
me.
Okay, that worked out well. All right, Lindsay's up. Assassin leader, assassin. One enemy within close range. Let's try and daze this target. Made the save. Let's get divine favor going. Or actually, yeah, let's see. Let's get a judgment going. The swift action. We can advance, or actually we can hold position with her. We'll end turn. There's a lot of enemies here. Alright, whose turn is this? This is Gorham's turn. A destructive smite. Gain the supernatural ability to make a melee attack with a morale bonus on damage equal to half your level in that class. That gives you access. Okay, so basically it's a touch of chaos. All right, less favorable result. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Touch of chaos. How long does it last? 1 round. We'll save it in that case. In the meantime, what we will do is go ahead and charge this target here. Miss. Alright, DM Wyvern's next. Let's go ahead and drop a save. I want to make sure that I'm not going to lose access to... Oh, I can't save in battle. Alright, just use our claws. Let's see... Damn it. Alright, end turn. Splat goes the Frost Giant. Mirror image. Okay. With with Valeri. I cannot, for some reason, I can attack here. So let's go ahead and get that in.
Strike is won.
Good, they're all piling on Valeri, which I want them to do. Tartuccio. Let's take down those channelers as fast as we can. There we go. Oh, that sucked. Still, that's better than nothing. All right, Lindsay's out. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Let's go and try to daze that character. That was successful. In turn. Alright, Jathal's out. Can you charge? You can charge here. Can't charge there. Yeah, let's go for it. Your image. Alright, can I try to... I can't really get past this guy. Probably not a good idea to use the touch thing just yet. Let's just go over and bop him. Good, good, good. Alright, can I charge? I can charge this. Nope. I can charge this character, though. So let's do that. Down he goes. DM Wyvern. Gorm's taking some damage. Whoa. Protection from good communal. Alright, with Valeri we can continue to attack.
Do not falter.
That'll be her turn. Ow. They pegged DM Wyvern? I think they did. All right, let's put some damage on that assassin leader. Lindsay's out. Can I daze him? I can try. Perfect. Oh, he succeeded on his full save. Save result 13, DC 13. Okay. Alright. Kit Wayne says it has a green ring. That means it's an ally. Got you. Okay. Alright, let's go in and get this attack with anything you can do here. I think your scythe attack does 2d8, right? Plus 1 points per caster level. Yeah, let's just take a swing. Any abilities you can use? Nope.
Unworthy.
Alright, good. No more mirror image. That is your turn. Good water blast, Casey. Alright, Harem's up. Let's go do Touch of Chaos on this guy. Hit. Nice. And Gorham's not looking too good, though. Alright, DM Wyvern's up. Let's go and charge this guy.
I'm superior.
Critical hit. Nicely done. Down goes the Hydra. Uh-oh, I'm feared. Alright, Valeri's up. Continue attacking the assassin. I guess we can switch off fighting defensively. And turn. No! DM Wyvern. Damn it. More magic missiles. You gotta get him back up. Gotta get him back up. Do we have anything that can cure? Doesn't seem that way. Do have the wand of magic missiles. That assassin leader's got a lot of hit points. That's not good. This is not good. Rift Chandler's full hit points. Yeah, this is starting to look really rough, actually. Not in our favor. Scroll of Cure moderate ones. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Got him back up. Assassin, what can you do here? Not great. Not great options. Definitely attack, I guess. Yeah.
Wretched things.
A good hit from Jathal. Great. Okay, so doing some good work there. Miri's in the fight now. Nicely done. Critical hit on that bowman. Alright, Gorham. Channel healing, channel positive energy healing. It's going to hurt Jathal. That's what I'm worried about. Jathal doesn't have much in the way of hit points right now. But I can convert, right? I can convert spells into healing abilities. Let's see. How do I do that? How do I convert spells? Treat affliction. Does anyone know how to do that? Oh, there we go. Nope. Nope. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, DM Wyvern. Good work from Jamandi. Alright. Valeri's in the fight. Still can't quite reach the assassin leader. Tartuccio's up. Let's continue to pellet that guy with magic missiles. And turn. DM Wyvern, get up. Why isn't he getting up? Where's DM Wyvern on the turn order? Oh, he's still -2, that's why. There we go. Now he's up. Jathal taking a swing at the assassin leader and miss. Cassie's up. Kit Wayne says, why are these creatures with green allied rings around them attacking you? I guess that's like scripted stuff. Amiri kicking ass. Love to see it. Alright. You idiot. Yeah, does anyone know how to convert spells? How do I convert spells? No, I don't want to cast a spell. To activate, right-click. No! Again, a bless spell. I am trash-tastic at using Harem. I feel like an idiot. Yeah, stand up. Oh my gosh. And, can you reach? Of course. Of course I wasted a spell. So now we know. If I stand up and I don't have enough movement for ranged attack, don't cast that spell. So much for the assassin leader. Alright. Valeri's up. Let's attack the remaining assassin bowman. And turn. Tartuccio, go ahead and get in some damage against the assassin bowman. You're encumbered. Let's use the Wand of Magic Missile. Failed. Jathal's up. Take a swing at the assassin bowman. Down he goes. Good job, Jathal. Down goes the Rift Channeler. Oh, Harem. Harem, what am I going to do with you? Let's get an attack. And that's it. It's the combat. Alright. We won, but it's a bitter victory. Of all the brave heroes who'd assembled in this hall mere hours ago, only a handful still live. Does this mean our expedition to the Stolen Lands will be cancelled? Let's see what the sellsword has to say. We won! At hard cost, too. Let's take a look at what these assassins had. They had potions. There's some magical items, too, that they possess. What did we find here? Braces of armor +1. These braces grant their wearer an armor bonus of +1, just as if they were wearing armor. Okay? So I guess this would go to someone who is not considered to be wearing armor. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I don't think anyone is quite like that. So Tartuccio, we don't really want to give him anything. So we'll just hang on to what we have here. And search these corpses here too. Loot all of them. Let's talk to the survivors here. Kiasa. So many deaths, the night stokes our rage. The grief and tears will come at dawn. I saved all that magical power for for this fight to no avail. Let's talk to Amiri. Not even departed, and we already won our first battle. Seems like a good omen, right? An unheard of atrocity, mark my words. We'll find out who is behind it. I think I have a spell primed in my hand.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
As Shavandi catches her breath, she looks over the trashed banquet hall and salutes the survivors.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
Pitax. Long a haven for thieves and smugglers, Pitax is a hub for trade in the River Kingdoms. It aspires to be a center of culture and higher learning as well, but cannot escape its more unsavory origins. Let's see. Knowledge check passed. I have no connections to Pitax. But Tartuccio's name, accent, and clothes seem like he came straight from there. Which of us looks more like they might be Aravetti's spy?
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
Well, thanks, Kiesa, throwing us under the bus like that.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
The tiefling is obviously embarrassed.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Amiri spits on the floor with contempt.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it. And not just that. Upon finding the guard's salaries in the armory, he immediately pocketed it all.
Moral choices. Sometimes your character has to make difficult decisions relying on their conscience or lack thereof. Such decisions impact your character's alignment, gradually shifting your character toward good or evil, lawful or chaotic. Some dialogue features special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. He did indeed, Gabriel Rodriguez. Sold me out. We're going to go with chaotic neutral, diplomacy 15. So what if we did? The guards weren't able to handle their responsibilities, so we decided we should teach them a lesson.
I see you don't scare easily. You'll do well in the stolen lands. But I'm going to have to ask you to return the money.
Oh, man.
Of course, theft is not to be condoned. But when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, would it not be insane to worry about laws and rules? I see this not as a crime, but as a unique wisdom visiting us as we stood at the face of oblivion.
There is a difference between initiative taken in battle and blatant arrogation. How can someone who disregards authorities be a leader himself?
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? He passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
During the fire at Jamandi Aldori's residence, you talked Valeria out of saving the people from the fire. It's cool. I didn't know that actually is sort of like it's tracking our decisions here. Pocketed during a battle on Jamandi Aldori's residence, you discover the soldiers' wages and decide to keep them. Cool. We're going to choose neutral evil, diplomacy 15. Heart, so what? I'm not good to worry about guards' lives when their ruler's life is at stake.
Leaving them to die bought you mere minutes. Believe me, I would have held on until your arrival.
It was perfectly reasonable. Just the way a leader should think.
How could you say such a monstrous thing? Is that the way the hero of my book would talk? You sound more like a villain.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
Valerie bows respectfully to the Sword Lord.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the two teams would you prefer to accompany?
If Tartuccio allows, I would join his team. Forgive me, but I don't appreciate your willfulness.
Willfulness. In a conversation with Jamandi, you described your motives in a way that seemed too chaotic and not credible to Valeri.
And I like our leader. What wisdom lies in minding orders, laws, and rules in the face of oblivion, knowing not whether you'll be alive tomorrow? I will go with his team.
Thanks, Harem.
I like how our leader does things. Efficient, and without unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with him.
Efficient? I'd say heartless. Would the protagonist of my book do such a thing? No. I guess I'd better go with Tartuccio.
Oh, this is interesting. We're losing Lindsay. Lindsay watched what you revealed in your conversation with Jamandi and got a glimpse of someone who's egotistical and evil. She doesn't like this.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Ah, Miri, I love you.
All right, we have two teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Nevakta's Crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Nevakita's Crossing. Nevkata's Crossing is a village that at the very southern edge of Rosslyn, protected by a wooden palisade wall surrounding it. The South Rosslyn Road runs through the village, as does the road leading to the newly established settlement at Varnhold. That sounds familiar. This place is home to trappers, anglers, hunters, and tradesmen. The locals are a serious bunch and very suspicious of strangers, especially those from the Stone Lands. In Oleg Leviton's trading, this abandoned border fort at the southern edge of Rosslyn found a new life recently. Oleg and Svetlana Leviton, a couple from Restov, rebuilt it into a trading post. This place is now one of the few hospitable shelters for travelers in the surrounding wilderness. We get camping supplies and 4 rations and a signed scroll of raised dead.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
The Royal House of Sertova, the current ruling family of Brevoi, is the oldest Brevic noble family and the most influential. Their original holdings are the Enverines of Port Ice in northern Isia on the shores of the Lake of Mists and Veils. The Sartovas are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Before Koro the Conqueror invaded, the Sartovas were known as pirates and raiders, and the family still has many connections with the pirates and brigands of the region, many of whom are distant relations of the Sartova clan. Their family motto is, "Ours is the right."
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
The Gnome Sorcerer. Okay, I'll read that later. Map movement. This is the map of the Stolen Lands and their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Let's take a look at our journal. Alright. Follow Lindsay. Okay. Leave the hall. This has been completed, I think. I write this in the same banquet hall in which we just finished helping fight off a vile attack in the mansion. Our adventure started much earlier than I expected, but it turned out to be much crueler than I imagined. It pains me to think that so many of those who just recently heard Lady Aldori's speech are no longer with us. But still, against all odds, we venture forth. Adventurers, please welcome none other than Bugmite to the Wyvern's Lair. Oh, this is a new update here. We won, but it's a bitter victory. Of all the brave heroes who had assembled in this hall mere hours ago, only a handful still live. Does this mean our expedition to the Stolen Lands will be cancelled? Let's see what the Sword Lord has to say. We have spoken to Lady Jamandi already. We have, I think, 2 new quests here. Alright. So we've got the Stolen Land. We're setting off on our first big adventure. Jamandi Aldori, a Restavik Sword Lord, is testing the contenders, weighing who shall be ruler of the Stolen Lands. There's only one way to prove that you're worthy of the title. Rid the area of the ravaging bandits and their leader, the bloody cutthroat known only as a Stag Lord. Tremble, ye scoundrels, we are coming. So we got 2 updates here. Go to the trading post and keep track of the passing time. We can find shelter and get fresh information about the bandits at the trading post of a certain Oleg Leviton. Let's get there. And we got to keep track of passing time. We got 89 days and 23 hours. Jamandi Aldori said that we have no more than 3 months to conquer the Stolen Lands. That sounds like more than enough, but we should still be mindful of the passing time. We also have bitter rival. The gnome sorcerer Tartuccio, our leader's rival for the Baron's coronet, is wandering somewhere in the Stolen Lands. He is cunning, dangerous, and definitely preparing something nasty for us. One way or another, we must defeat him. Alright, our daring DM Wyvern and the insidious sorcerer Tartuccio received a special task from Jamandi Aldori, a chance to claim their own barony, but only one of them may prevail. We must seek out Tartuccio in the Stolen Lands and find out what our rival is busy with. Alright, we kinda need to rest. Let's drop a save and get that rest in. Let's go ahead and manage. So let's get rid of this stuff first. Alright, camp camouflage. No one's good at that. We got a watch order. So let's see, -2. There we go. +2. Use rations, there we go. And begin resting.
Haven't you seen enough death? Been the cause of so much death that you've thought about what awaits you?
What's there to think about? I'll live while I'm alive, and when I'm dead, it's the end. I'll go to Gorham's feast.
Alright. Looks like we're fully healed. We're short by 1 hit point for some reason. Let's take a look at our setup here. Let's take a look at Gorham. Let's definitely give you the heavier armor. What is this? Potion of bark skin. Alchemist's fire. Definitely put that on you. Acid flask. Also put that on you. And let's get a potion of cure light ones. Yeah, that looks good. Potion of Bark Skin. Who has the highest AC in the party? Wow. Definitely give it to Jthal here. Potential tank for us. Alright. And I guess we've rememorized our spells. Off we go. Random encounter. There's someone on the road. Get ready. Bugmite says, this is interesting. You have to prepare before resting. Oh my gosh. Yes, we do. Oh, whoa. What's going on? We're facing off against Thylacines. Alright. Jthal is up. We don't have any other camping rations, so we got to be careful here. Let's go ahead and charge. Good hit. Amiri's up. Let's charge with her too. Oh, we can't charge. Can you charge here? No. You can charge there. There goes one Thylacine. This one's going to move forward and attack me. Ouch! Do a good bit of damage to me here. What is this? Corrosive Touch. Yep. There we go. I'm going to attack it. God dang it! I wasn't... Can't believe it. I didn't have a weapon equipped. No, I don't want you to use that. This sucks. Really, it does. Nope. Oh no! Misclick. Gosh damn it. I'm really having a hard time with Harem. To activate it, right click on its icon in the active panel. I don't want to activate this thing. Oh, that's terrible. All right, let's can we load this? Yeah, let's load this fight. Let's take this as a training fight. First of all, how do we get Harem? Right. Get ready for battle. Oh, they're going forwards first. The meanies. They won the initiative check. Wow, surrounded. Okay, let's go in and get a hit. 17 damage, we'll take it. And can you hit this one? No, you cannot. Okay, and turn. Jthal's up. Can Jthal charge from here? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, and miss. Big miss. Can we get this off? We can. Okay, now we're not going to make that mistake. We're going to switch out to our Mace. And we can't do anything further. Right. I don't want to use this ability. I do not want to use this ability. So how do I... No, I don't want to use... Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Cure Light Wounds. Okay, I understand how to do it now. Didn't work. Don't want to use that ability. Alright, well, we'll figure that out some other time. Amiri, get an attack. Oh, good. 32 damage. We love it. And that'll be your turn. Jthal, get your attack. Excellent. GM Wyvern. And done. Alright, rest. It's high time to set up camp and rest. In camp, all characters will restore some of their hit points, and those capable of casting casting spells will replenish them. To camp, you need a special resource, rations. When you press R or click the rest button on it. An outline of a camp appears under your mouse cursor. A green outline allows you to click to set up camp there, while a red one means that something is blocking it. After setting up camp, click on the bonfire to begin resting. Once everyone has gathered around the bonfire, press the Manage button to see a special camp interface used to set the resting time and distribute the following responsibilities among your party members. Hunting. Success will acquire additional rations. That's good for us. Camp camouflage lowers the chance of an enemy attack on the camp the same way the Night Watch does. Cooking. Preparing a successful dish will grant positive effects lasting 16 hours to the specific character or the entire party depending upon the recipe. Special ability. Every party member has their own special ability. You can assign more than one job to a party member, but be careful. That would prevent them from having a proper rest. While resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again to continue resting. It is usually better to avoid camping in dungeons. In dungeons, you won't be able to hunt, cook, or use certain abilities. Moreover, there's a higher chance of an enemy attack in such places. Alright.
The end draws near.
Alright. I think we should be over Harem's issues with the bless spell. Let's try skinning them and collect them. Great. We cannot rest because we have no rations amongst our party. We can continue. We'll go for one more hour and then we will call the adventure.
I require rest.
Oh, we're fatigued. That's not good. Yes, you're going to enter. This is going to be a hard fight. We've taken a debuff because we are fatigued.
My strength fades.
I know it does. I know it does.
I won't
This
be
is rough.
halted.
So let's reset up our party here.
We do it my way.
Drop a save.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I know. Save yourselves, fools, says Boken. Can we talk to him? No, we cannot.
Onwards!
The gate hinges are deformed, the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close. Okay, let's go ahead and can we pre-buff our party? We can.
Battles await.
So let's go ahead and do that. Stop.
Let's move already.
You have my attention.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's cast Bless. Miri can rage.
Share your will.
Let's use Divine Favor.
All this
Anything
weight
else we can cast on ourselves? We can grow claws too. Got our claws out, and now we are ready. Alright, Bandit, in the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's taxes and some beer. Bandit, where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Kressel, quiet, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. Oleg Levitin, you want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you can control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours. You come here, squeeze us dry, and cover... Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. You must be getting some rest off. Alright, we got requires evil. I'll spare you the trouble and just collect this tax from Oleg myself. You could try to stop me, I suppose. It might even be amusing. The Sword Lord sent me to wipe out the filth around here anyway. Jathal, how amusing. I'm starting to enjoy your company. You performed a neutral evil action. Oleg Levitin. Oleg clenches his fist tightly. It seems guests from Restov are even worse than the bandits around here. To the pit with you then. Take the money. Just leave us be. We got 300 gold coins. Kressel. The woman looks you up and down. Stranger, you sure are lucky we don't have more of our crew with us today. Go ahead and keep this fool's money, but you can be sure I'll let the Stag Lord know all about what happened here. You're not. Hello, hello? Test, test. There we go. Hello? Hello? Perfect. Okay. Just making sure my mic is working. That was interesting. I've never taken that solution to this encounter before. I wasted some potions and some scrolls or what have you, but so be it. Level up. Victories in combat and other advances will award your characters with experience points. After getting a certain amount of experience, the character will achieve a level up. This allows them to gain a new class or increase their level in one of their taken classes. This also provides other benefits, such as increasing the character's total hit points. Alright, let's talk to Oleg. Oleg looks at you as though he hoped you and the bandits would cut each other to pieces. Then he grunts. So the rats bailed, huh? Better than nothing. But that won't keep them away for long. They'll be back with help, and they'll raise this post to the ground. Now what are we to do? Oleg. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. Svetlana. It's all over. I saw it. I just need to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's see. I'm going to say... I saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who it was? Oleg. That must have been Bokin. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart. He grumbles a lot, especially recently. I say, tell me about yourselves. Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're just honest people who came here from Restov. We fixed up with the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. Alright, let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again. Who are they, and when will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits, like bedbugs in a beggar's hut. And you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. Chaotic neutral. I'll help you. I'm not really interested in your post, but I never back down from a good fight. I say, Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? Oleg says, what do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gate so we couldn't try and hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. Say, they claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? Oleg, for the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. That Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They're killed fast if they're lucky. If not, Oleg looks to Svetlana. Dove, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? Svetlana. I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Svetlana lowers her head. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among the leadership, especially those close to the Stag Lord. Ox and Dovin from Nisroch come to mind. They will make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. Alright, I'm going to choose chaotic neutral. Oleg grunts. Well, thanks, I guess. I might even be able to scrape some sort of reward together for you if you manage to defend our outpost. Right, we never back down from a good fight. Oleg says, we have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There are some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of alchemist fire, looks like. I say alchemist fire. You could put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. Oleg says, but that could set the post on fire. Oleg shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we cover the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. Say, can you answer a few more questions for me? Enough about the bandits for now. Oleg says, I'm afraid they'll come back while we're chatting away. But what's to be done? Oleg mumbles. Enough about the bandits. I like to see your goods. Oleg says, meanwhile, they'll never have enough. Yep, let's see his goods. Oleg says, I don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, have a look. Okay, good, thank goodness. So let's go ahead and sell. We can sell off all this extraneous items here. I like to keep one of each, just in case. Ah, yes. Exciting inventory management, I know. Alright. All that's vendor trash. We're going to offer all that. And that's going to give us 300 gold. I wouldn't mind some rations personally. So we'll buy all that good stuff. Wow. That stuff is incredibly heavy. Anything else we can buy? We have 1,000 gold. Let's see what weapons they have. Two-handed blade sword, masterwork hammer, scimitar +1. All that stuff is beyond our means. We can buy a heavy shield, ring of protection, lesser reach metamagic rod. think that basically does it. Let's go and look around. This box contains various household and hunting tools. This rubber seems unlikely to be helpful in the battle. Okay. Just make sure. Good there. There's something disgusting. There's some disgusting slush in the pot. Succeeded at a lore nature check. It seems to be tar. Spill tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits. Okay, done that. What else do we have here? We got heavy mace and some jasper and some points. We'll take that. Got a sack here that we can take a look at. Trading outpost. Potatoes. Get that. It can be a cooking ingredient we can make use of at some point. All right. Let's see what we have this way. The old wall has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. We have a heavy crossbow, long sword, 2 bucklers. Get all that stuff. Let's see amongst our weapons. Heavy crossbows 1d10, 1d8. Dex 14, Dex 11, Dex 6. Put that there. Armory can get the composite longbow here. And we're looking good there. Heavy mace one-handed. Flail 1d8. What's the difference between these two weapons? Alright. Interesting. And there's Boken. Just showed up. Let's talk to him. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, a local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I am an herbalist, says Boken. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Boken sighs. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. Good people. I say we could use your help fighting the bandits. Boken says, where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fight. Hairstyle says, a coward's excuse. How predictable. I'm going to use diplomacy 16. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg. Maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. Succeeded. Boken scratches his head, then hums to himself and puffs his chest out. All right. I'll show those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone may even write up some verse about me. Maybe even heroic ones. Bugmight says to DM Wyvern, would you say this game is about as good as the Baldur's Gate saga? If you consider Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, part of one computer role-playing game tradition, like Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2, I would say as good, if not better, than the original Baldur's Gate series. Not that I don't absolutely love the original Baldur's Gate series. I just think that there's a lot more in the way of things to do in Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. I haven't experienced the the army or legion system of Wrath of the Righteous, but certainly, you know, the kingdom management system in Pathfinder Kingmaker adds that little extra element, I think, that really pushes it, in my opinion, above the original Baldur's Gate series.
When we stop.
The gameplay's, I mean, the story maybe doesn't have that same kind of dramatic stakes, but, you know, who cares? Alright, so we're going to take our level up here with DM Wyvern. We're going to take another level in Eldritch Scion. We will have 13 hit points. We're not going to get an ability point. We are going to get 1 skill point. We're going to put that in Use Magic Device. And we get another spell. So we have Corrosive Touch and Shocking Grasp. So the question is, what do we get now that we have these two? So we got True Strike rather. That could be good. True Strike could be amazing for this character. Shield. How long does it last? 1 round. Standard action. It does seem like a key ability, I think. True Strike. So we'll get it. Vanish. Shield's also quite tempting. Looks good. Alright, so we're going to get Spell Strike. That's the 2nd level ability. Whenever a mage casts a spell with a range of touch from the mage's spell list, he can deliver the spell through any weapon he's wielding as part of a melee attack. Instead of the free melee touch attack normally allowed to deliver the spell, a magus can make 1 free melee attack with his weapon at his highest base attack bonus as part of the casting of this spell. If successful, this melee attack deals its normal damage as well as the effects of the spell. If the magus takes this attack in concert with spell combat, this melee attack takes all the penalties accrued by spell combat melee attacks. This attack uses the weapon's critical range and modified by the keen weapon property or similar effects. But the spell effect only deals x2 damage on a successful critical hit, while the weapon damage uses its own critical modifier. We're going to go ahead and complete that. Alright, next up we're leveling up Harem, who is a servant to the Dark God. Abandon hope and embrace the inevitable end. That's the kind of speech the Harem's companions must endure every single day. A priest of Grodius, Harem left his dwarven home to spread the word of the god of the end times throughout the Stolen Lands. Although, if you ask me, Harem's just a whiner, one of a kind. So we're playing a dwarf cleric, I guess, right? Chaotic neutral. It's got points in perception and religion. What do we got over here with alright, let's go get that level up going. So we're a cleric. We're just a base cleric, eh? Just an out-of-the-box cleric here. Interesting. Deity selection. So let's study what this cleric has going for it. So Harem is a level 2 cleric, and it's described as such. More than capable of upholding the honor of their deities in battle, clerics often prove stalwart and capable combatants. Their true strength lies in their capabilities to draw upon the power of their deities, whether to increase their own and their allies' prowess in battle, to vex their foes with divine magic, or to lend healing to companions in need. As their powers are influenced by their faith, all clerics must focus their worship upon a divine source. So, he has the following domains. Chaos domain. Your touch infuses life and weapons with chaos, and you revel in all things anarchic. Touch of chaos. You can imbue a target with chaos as a melee touch attack. For the next round, anytime the target rolls a d20, he must roll twice and take the less favorable result. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. At 8th level, I get access to Chaos Blade. At 8th level, you can give a weapon you touch the anarchic special weapon quality for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. You can use this ability once per day at 8th level, and an additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 8th. And our domain spells are Protection from Law Communal, Dispel Magic, Freedom of Movement, Acidic Spray, Banshee Blast, Word of Chaos, Cloak of Chaos, and Summon Monster. We also have Destruction Domain. You revel in destruction and devastation and can deliver particularly destructive attacks. Destructive Smite. You gain the supernatural ability to make a melee attack with a morale bonus on damage rolls equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. So that could potentially plus 10. Destructive Aura. At 8th level, you can emit a 30-foot aura of destruction for a number of rounds per day equal to your level and the class that gave you access to this domain. All attacks made against targets in this aura, including you, gain a morale bonus on damage equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain, and all critical threats are automatically confirmed. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. Oh, interesting. Domain spells include True Strike, Bone Shaker, Rage, Fear, Bone Shatter, Harm, Disintegrate, Horde Wilting, and Tsunami. Okay. Cleric Proficiencies, Tech Magic, Chaos Blade, Destructive Aura. Okay. Next. So once again, hit points 21, and I have 2 points to invest. I'll put 1 into Religion and 1 into Perception, and call it a day here. That looks good.
More strength.
Next up is Jaethal. Let's go and level her up. She is an Inquisitor, and it reads as such. Inquisitors tend to move from place to place, chasing down enemies and researching emerging threats. As a result, they often travel with others, if for no other reason to mask their presence. Inquisitors work with members of their faith whenever possible, but even such allies are not above suspicion. So we get Bane, Greater Bane, and True Judgment. Alright. And we got 5 points to invest. 1 into Athletics, 1 into Knowledge Arcana, Persuasion, and that looks good. So we got Athletics, Knowledge Arcana, Lore Religion, Perception, and Persuasion. And we have 1 spell to choose. Wow. So we got Divine Favor. Cause Fear. Haze of Dreams. Harem has that spell. What's a spell that Harem does not have? True Strike. That could be useful situationally. We get True Strike too. We really need to land that next hit. Cunning Initiative. At 2nd level, Inquisitor adds her Wisdom modifier initiative checks in addition to her Dexterity modifier. Wisdom, Dexterity. Gotcha. Okay, we'll go ahead and complete that. Finally, we have Amiri. Unstoppable Warrior. Amiri is a barbarian from the realm of the Mammoth Lords. She's blunt, a little crude, and doesn't talk much about her past, but her heart's in the right place. I wouldn't have anyone else at my side. Go ahead and level her up. As a barbarian. Barbarians excel in combat, possessing the martial prowess and fortitude to take on foes seemingly far superior to themselves, with rage granting them boldness and daring beyond that of most other warriors. Barbarians charge fearlessly into battle, and ruin all who would stand in their way. We get rage powers and uncanny dodge. Let's go ahead and distribute our points. Point into athletics, point into mobility, lore nature, and perception. And we got to choose an ability now. Ooh, wow. Reckless stance. Lethal stance. Attack rolls. That's confusing. Okay. The Barbarian can focus her strike. She gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. This increases by 1 for every 4 levels that the Barbarian has. This is a stance rage power. A Barbarian can't have more than 1 stance rage power active at a time. +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. Oh, I see. This is like all attack rolls? Alright, guarded stance. Animal Fury. While raging, the Barbarian gains a bite attack. If used as part of a full attack, the bite is made at the Barbarian's full base attack bonus. -5. If the bite hits, it deals 1d4 points of damage, assuming the Barbarian's medium. So it's a little bit extra. Beast Totem. While raging, the Barbarian gains 2 claw attacks. These attacks are considered primary attacks and made at the Barbarian's full attack bonus. The claws deal 1d6 points of slashing damage, plus the Barbarian's strength modifier. Note, a totem rage power grants powers related to a theme. A Barbarian can't select more than one group of totem rage powers. For example, a Barbarian who selects a beast totem rage power cannot later choose to gain any of the dragon totem rage powers. Beast totem greater. Dragon totem. Lethal stance. Weird. Okay. Let's take a look at this character first. Let's take a look at Amiri's sword.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Ginormous sword. 2d8 +1 slashing. -2, so that her strength is should be at 16. And it's enchanted. I got the feeling the claw attacks are pretty good because I get additional attacks out of them. Let's see, let's level you up. Barbarian. Next. Right. Let's assign these ability points. Eventually, Beast Totem Lesser, I think, will become quite good. Barbarian level 10, Barbarian level 6. I do like the idea of additional attacks. We'll go with Beast Totem Lesser. There we go. Just for the fun of it. Alright, let's set up a camp now. We cannot rest here. Alright, can we rest outside of this place? Kit Wayne says, so how is Lindsay writing about your group if she's off with tartar sauce? That is a great question, Kit Wayne. I have no idea how the game explains the that break in logic. Can we exit this area? Or are we stuck here? It appears that we're stuck here. So it looks like we cannot rest, unfortunately. Let's drop a save. That's disappointing.
My strength fades.
I know your strength fades. Quit your belly aching.
I won't be halted.
I know you won't be halted. Let's talk to Oleg and get this over with. Alright. Let's see. Oleg and Svetlana are discussing something in low but impassioned whispers. You manage to make out the words, forget about it, before they stop talking and turn to you. Let's get back to the possibility of attack. Oleg says, if we keep dallying, we'll end up talking with the attackers rather than about them, if they're even willing to talk. Alright, let's wait for the attack. And say, I'm prepared for the attack, get your positions, and wait. Amiria flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Oleg says, I see you're not easily cowed. Svetlana says, I beg you be careful, and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Oleg says, Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to go meet our guests. Time passes. Aha.
Oh.
Looks like we're fully rested. Perfect.
I'm losing my temper.
Alright. Let's drop a save. Is there a quick save? That's a good question. Let me see. Options, controls. Quick save, F5. F5, good call. Good call, Bugmite. On pause. Ooh. You're playing with the auto end turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when a character finishes their standard move actions. Do you want to leave this option enabled? No. Definitely not. Alright. So let's go ahead and delay Amiri. Let's see, if I were to charge, could I reach any of these guys? Let's go ahead and delay. Yeah. Yep, we'll do that. We'll also delay with Jathal. Actually, we could take a shot, couldn't we? With Jathal. Let's go and trigger... Is this considered a swift action? It's considered a standard action? Yeah, it is. Okay, this is a standard action too. What do we want to do here? What's more value for us? Let's True Strike. Let's go ahead and True Strike. Yeah, sounds good. And let's also switch weapons. Can't do it, so end turn. Alright, Harem's up. Harem, Acid Flask, Alchemist Fire. Let's go and drop it right there.
This spell's purpose is different.
What? Right there. Perfect. Well, that sucked. That was kind of not great. All right. Now you're up. Who's this? It's that character, then it's followed by this character. Way in the back. I guess he could get stuck in. Yeah. Let's go ahead and rage. And charge. Down he goes. Excellent. And end your turn. Whoops. Oleg's getting hit. Alright. I'm up here. Let's go ahead and use Arcane Weapon Enchantment on DM Wyvern. And is this free action too? It is. Let's go ahead and use that. And then next thing we're going to do is we're going to charge over onto this guy here too. Yep. Off you go. Oh gosh, really? F. End turn. Yep. Oh, we got some backup behind us. All right, Jathal's up. With True Strike, no less. So let's go ahead and put some additional damage here. Let's not waste the True Strike. And let's expand this a little bit. Attack result 32, right? Okay, good. Excellent. Let's go ahead and use Judgment. It's a swift action. And can you switch weapons? You can. So let's do that, and let's walk forwards a little bit. And my turn with Jathal. They're putting out some shots on. Let's go ahead and Cure Light Wounds on DM Wyvern. That's going to have to be on your next turn, I guess. And turn. Miri is up. Do I have my claws out? Character, let's see. Rage. Abilities. Right, one gains 2 claw attacks. Okay. Huh. So let's move as close as we can to this character here. And then let's change weapons to claws. And attack. Perfect. Look at that body squiggling around. Disgusting. End turn. Alright, DM Wyvern's up. Let's go and yeah, let's get some damage out on these things. Can you shock and grasp this guy? You can. So let's go do it. Perfect. I like that damage. Look at that. Nice. Claw, claw, claw. Wow. Fantastic. Incredible amounts of damage from DM Wyvern. Thank you. You embarrassed me at that fight in Jamandi Aldori's mansion. I'm glad some of the adventures here, like Bug Bite and Kit Wayne, can see your promise. Alright, so that's going to be end turn for you. Oops. Svetlana's going crazy with that Alchemist Bomb. Oleg shot that bandit in the face, take him down. Alright, you're up. Can you charge? No, you can't quite charge, but you can advance. So let's go ahead and do that.
Wretched things.
And that's the end of your turn. Uh-oh. Shots off on, what's his face? Let's get that Cure Light ones in. Nice. Well done, Harem. Alright, Amiri's up. Let's charge. And that's the fight. That feels a heck of a lot more like it, adventurers. Let's go and collect everything that these guys were carrying. We got a cloak. Now let's talk to Oleg and Svetlana. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. And our Boken here taught them a thing or two as well. We convinced the old alchemist Boken to help you in your struggle against the bandits. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. Alright, let's talk to Boken here. We sure showed them what's what. You just did indeed, Boken. Well done. Anyone else? I think that was it. I don't see Svetlana around. Let's take a look at our spell books. So we got Bless. Let's get rid of one cast of Bless. Let's instead get let's see. Summon Monster could be useful situationally. We got Tree Strike there. Ray of Sickening. Divine Favor. That could be good for me. Let's get Divine Favor there. Yep. And let's also get Shield of Faith. Do you have that memorized? You do not. Let's get that in there too. Okay. We're looking good. Bug Mike, Kit Wayne, I hope you like that combat. There's Svetlana. Let's talk with her. I'm glad they left. Now, please excuse me. I have much to do. We'll speak tomorrow. They didn't quite leave. We killed them all. More like. We got some goods here. Onions, cheese, vegetables, and soft cheese. Bug might say he's only watched part of it. No worries. Beautiful little tavern they're keeping here. I like the candles on that table. The curling of the smoke. It's locked. We got something we can take a look at here. Guide for Travelers, Hunters and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5, Monsters and Beasts. Will-O-Wisp, an amusing glowing ball which looks harmless. It doesn't arouse any natural suspicion. Pretends to be a guiding light in the marshes, but leads travelers to certain death. The agonizing fear of their victims is this monster's nourishing dinner. If you manage to resist their tricks, make sure you have some electrical protection. The monster electrocutes any visitors it fails to lure into terror. Werewolf. Werewolves prefer to hunt in groups and attack lone travelers. It's entirely possible that a Varisian camp or troop could turn into a pack of bloodthirsty lycanthropes under cover of darkness. Ordinary weapons stand little chance against them, but a silver blade greatly increases your chances of survival. And finally, primals. Powerful creatures of the primal realm occasionally visit this world for amusement. It's best to stay out of the primal's way. Don't fight it. extremely dangerous. But if a life is at stake, resort to cold steel. Chest with a potion of vanish, a silver disc, silver ring, scroll of ray of enfeeblement, an unidentified belt, a blessed signet ring, and ember. Red Panda's emotional support provides +1 morale bonus to saving throws. You acquired this item while exploring Oleg's trading post. Get all that good stuff. Goods. Alright. Only one thing to do is to go to sleep. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night. In it, you saw a wall of a naturally thick fog surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you found out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. I want to say, who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog.
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
All right, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph whisper fades as she disappears. Safe location. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. In such locations, companions don't follow you around and will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you will be able to choose the companions you wish to take with you, leaving the others here. Whenever you meet a new companion, but don't want to include them in your party right away, the companion will travel to this location on their own. Well, it has been, I will freely admit, a grand adventure. This cloak, so let's go ahead and equip some of the magic items that we've found on our adventures. We're going to give the cloak a resistance +1. DM Wyvern. Explorer's Belt. This belt grants its wearer a +2 enchantment bonus to Constitution and a +2 resistance bonus on saving throws against disease, fatigue, and exhaustion. Take that here now. Well, let's take a look. Actually, sorry, we're going to give that to Armory. We'll also give the cloak to... We'll hang on to the cloak. It's good for us to get whatever bonuses we can to our saving throws, I think. Blessed Signet Ring. This signet grants its wearer the ability to cast Bless spell as a first level cleric 3 times a day. Alright, we'll put that over onto Harem, and we'll get rid of his Bless spell here. And instead, what we'll take is... got a deflection bonus here. I think we got another summon. Why not? Haze of Dreams. There we go. Inflict wounds. Situationally useful, I guess. Yeah, inflict wounds. It synergizes better with True Strike. Alright, that looks good. And let's once again go back into our inventory here. Bracelets of armor +1, not really relevant to our party. Where's the red panda? +1 morale bonus on saving throws. Where can we put this?
I won't take that. I'm better off without it.
Oh, there we go. We equip it there. Summons a red panda. Let's see, how does that work? We can't trigger it right now. Perhaps at some other point in our adventure. Shannon says, "Hey Bugman, I was listening and lurking. Finished up some line work for a drawing." Oh, Shannon, you gotta share it with us on Discord, over on either on my Wyvern's Lair or Wolf Hearts. Go ahead, please tag me when you can share that illustration. But I think we are nearing that hour where we will have to step away from this particular tale for a time being. But I'm having a very fun time here in Pathfinder Kingmaker, so I don't think it's going to be too long before you see me back here in the lands of Golarion again, exploring the Stolen Lands here in Pathfinder Kingmaker, the Imperial edition. Shannon says, "Sorry, I missed what you said, DM." Oh, no worries, Shannon. I was saying that if you could tag me on Discord when you finish your illustration, that'd be great. Or if you want to share the Wyvern's Lair, you're very welcome to. But I think this is where we're going to say our farewells. I'd like to thank everyone who's here at the end of this particular tale for this evening. Shannon White, thank you for being here. Bugbite, Gabriel Rodriguez lurking there in his little box in Brazil. Kit Wayne, and thank you one and all who turned in throughout the telling of this tale. Susan SF2, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back with more Pathfinder very soon. Good night, everyone.